Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
Bohem, The Hard Seltzer. Bevi responsabilmente. Prodotto vietato ai minori di 18 anni.
No messing around. It's the under 18 junior ladies wakeboard final. Let's hit it. Let's go to the dock. See who's waiting for us, ready to tear this beautiful, stunning Turin Wakepark setup up. We have got one of the best parks you'll find on the planet. Some of the most insane obstacles. One of the biggest features that there is anywhere at any wakepark in the world. And it is Wakeskate action. Kicking things off. 180s girls, Loa van Kutsma, Belgium, starting things off. And what a team Belgium have brought to the fore this week. Frontside 180 for Loa to kick her first run of 2. Remembering that it is 2 runs, just the best run score will count. No falls, no pickups. If they fall, that run is done. A little bit of one-footing judo chop action from Loa as she comes into the back straight. Now as I'm sat here where the judges at, she's firing straight towards us. Lovely little snowboard style hip jump. Getting up and tapping the coping now. This megalith of a feature which she takes on superbly well. That was almost the first commentator's kiss of death right there for Loa. Right. Ollie backside 1 straight after that mega ramp hit. Choosing to miss the kicker on the other side of that, which you can't quite see from this angle. Onto the twins, 270, clean full ball. That is the way you start your finals run. Wakeskate action is a go-go. And here we have a little replay. So Maurizio and team killing the live stream all week long. We hope you guys at home have been enjoying it. We are going to be saying hello to all of you throughout the course of this. So please get stuck in, give us a wave of a digital sense, with an emoji I mean, or a comment, and please let us know which wake park you are from. We want to know where in Europe and the African region, or if it's further afield as well. I know we had a little bit of Australian crew tuning in. Mr. Benny Heatley was there as well. With all of our nations represented across the European and African region. If you're just joining us for this final, you'd be wondering why it's Europe and Africa and not just Europe. Well, the IWF, the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, for the purposes of this weekend, the International Wakeboard Federation, they split the world up into different regions, and Europe and Africa is that particular region. We've got the Americas, we've got Australasia, and so on and so on. Now, when you come back to me after this particular heat, we're going to make sure we give a big shout out to all the brands that come and join us for this particular event. As well we might, because without them, without a whole bunch of people behind the scenes, these sorts of events do not happen. It's not all just down to me, you know, as much as you may think that. There are a whole bunch of other people joining in. So that is Belgium done. We flip that flag around and we go to Germany. It's Cara Harten about to take to the water. A score of 30. 30 square for Loa to start things off. Now the judges making sure that they leave a little bit of room above and below to start things off for those less familiar with the way wakeboarding is judged. And wakeskating in this case. It is all relative to the riders in that group. So the first rider out sets the pace. Every other rider after that point fits in above or below that first run score. So Cara matching Loa trick for trick right now, both with the heel side, front side 180s, just off opposite tricks. Loa with the bum kicker, Cara with the sun bum kicker, two of our sponsors here at this event. Oh, I'm going to have a little check of a replay. Was that an Ollie 180 or was that a skate style trick? Couldn't quite see. She does the hip jump, maybe a little bit more amplitude, more daylight between skate deck and rail on that hip jump. Oh, no, get out of it. Oh, no. Cara Harten going all in from the get-go. Fair play to you, young lady. So here we go back to the start. We'll go back to the trick that she fell on there, but it was a bit of a skate-style trick, adding to the difficulty, the intensity aspect of her run. Now, this was out of quarter 2. She did a little frontside 180. There was a minor wobble, but not really actually anything to write home about. It was a lovely little 180. Now, this is where it didn't quite come to pass. It was the backside shove from the incline of the box onto the flat deck of the box. There was a little bit of a bauble, the board not connecting with feet cleanly before it hit the deck cleanly, and then when she drops off that deck onto the water, there's quite a big drop, and if you haven't got control of that skate when you're on the flat top, you will not have control of it when you're riding it away. Now, I know I said no pickups in the run to continue that run. What we are doing here for our riders, because they have to get out on the water again, is we are doing pickups to get them back to the dock, or else it's a long old swim and a bit of a run, and no one needs that in the line. It's not why we got into wakeboarding and wakeskating in this case. Also remembering that the running orders since quarterfinals time through to semifinals through to finals switches around depending on the scores of the first run. So at the moment, if Cara ends up with the lowest score out of these first runs, she will be off the dock first, hence getting her back to the dock first. But she got a good halfway of her run through. And now we move on to Victoria van der Vecken. So we flip that flag back around. and pass the baton of Wakeskate to Belgium. As Supreme Moist Maker, it's pertinent how apt that is, Alessandro D'Agostino, we're going to see him riding in the World Cable Champs in a couple of weeks' time in Paris. We look forward to joining our French compadres there very soon. Of course, we've got a French team here as well, but I mean the rest of the French crew and the rest of the wakeboarding and wakeskating and seated riding world. So El Clasico of that first kicker, the Bohem kicker, Victoria van der Wecken now coming into the back straight. She's a left foot forward rider. Cara was right foot forward. Will that make a difference in the setup that we've got? Obviously, the features don't mirror each other on either side. So you could say, well, that's a little unfair, but where it might be unfair on one side, it then evens itself up elsewhere in the course. Lovely hardway 270 coming up front side to then into that right foot forward back lip. Coming back round to left foot forward. Victoria right in front of us. Front side 180, just and back again, just before the corner click. And makes it through. A very, very clean run indeed. Not the singlest iota of a waver or a wobble at any point during that. Look how she stomps each of these tricks. Now, yes, she didn't go too all in on anything more than the feature hits. She kept it clean. She saw a couple of riders before her fall. Ryan and Liam, good to have you joining us nice and early for a little bit of Wakeskate action. Looking forward to the Cable Carnival. Did you get my message? I'm going to be there with Young Kidster for you for that. Karen Desarts, good luck Team Belgium. Leo from Awake, I apologise for there being no audio. Hopefully that has been rectified right now. And you can hear my dulcet tones that have got a little bit more of a crackle to them than they did at the start of the week, because there have been a lot of words from then to now. But all of you who have joined us, we really appreciate you doing so. Please, if you can, share the link onto your socials, get it out there, get more people joining in. Tell us which particular wake park you are from. And this is really shameless, and I can only apologise up front. Sorry, not sorry. But if you... Oh, I tell you what, let's get back to the wakeboarding in hand. We have got young lady Rosa Gredenska Agua. Apologies, Team Boland, for getting that middle name totally butchered. Rosa now, youngest of all the competitors in the entire competition at just 11 years old. That is so cool. Coming off the incline, which towers above her, but doesn't seem to phase her. She has got the full hardcore skate style pop socks going on. Load of steez about this young lady's riding. She's all hucked up and tucked up, ready to rip. Oh, did we just see that? Oh my God, what a combo. Yes, we get the shove, then the varial, back to back. Gets on, Rosa. Oh, can she keep this together to the end? Oh, yeah, she can. That young lady absolutely slayed then. Team Poland, what are you doing to us? So many good riders from the Poland team throughout this event, as there always are, but they seem to be very much more on fire at this particular event. Are we going to get to that combo around this back straight in the replay? Let's just see how she fares. Cheeky little ollies, adjustment of the contest bib, popping off that incline rail, the cannon. Then the 180 on to right away, right for forward. Now this is the tech stuff. Backside shove. Then the varial. Oh, we love that. That is going to put her out in front as well it does. Just looking at the score, 42.33, 12.33 points ahead of her nearest score from Loa van Koetsen. Loa van Koetsen, Victoria van der Wecken, Cara Hart now down into fourth place. We've still got two riders left, and wow, are these two riders to go. Two skaters, I should say, in this sense. Ana Almas Segovia of Spain, and we know our Spanish friends can rip on a skate. And this young lady, I'm not going to say it. Say what you see, not say what you're about to see, Matthew. So the toe front three to start things off, Romana. This young lady, along with Thelma Sester, just ruling the wakeskate world and all of the events that we've been lucky enough to commentate over the past few years. Great to see her in effect. She's still only a young, and she's still got time in this category. Backboard. Back to 70, gets on, left foot forward, screaming across, no switch up, the judges will like that. Oh, the big spin on as well. Getting out to the turns, come round in front of us, back shove, front shove, caught way above the water. There's nothing better than the feeling of catching that skate and then stomping it down in the water. Now a true backboard, nose over, riding it away. Oh, there we go. Ana Romel Segovia absolutely slaying as well. I am going to hazard a guess, unofficially of course, that is going to be an improvement on Rosa's score of 42.33. There was a lot of tech in there as we're seeing the replay here as well. Oh, and I missed the varial. There were 3 tech tricks as well. So I go from looking at it in real life to turning to the screen, and there needs to be on the judges' tent, and I missed that a little bit. Oh, the big spin onto the box, starting left foot forward, so the cab big spin. Backside shove. Here's that backside shove again. Oh, the front side shove straight after. And what I mean by a true backside board slide, ollieing on from the side, is that all our rail riding terminology comes from the world of skateboarding. Of course, in skateboarding, when you talk about a handrail down a set of stairs, there is no ride on. So those guys either come from one side or the other, and as opposed to heel side and toe side, which you don't have in skateboarding, your back or your front is facing that rail, and that's where backside and front side comes from. Front side 180 of the Bohem kickers for this young lady, Vanessa Titarelli of Italy. Backside shove in a critical part of the course. The further away you do any technical tricks, high-end technical difficult tricks from the end of the scoring zone, well, the more the judges will appreciate that. Vanessa coming in. Front lip on the coping, dropping into the transition. She's now going to go up the face of the mega ramp, rise it through smoothly. I hit that thing for the first time last night, and man, is it fun. Front side shove. Oh, can she get back out of there? Yes, she can, just about. Oh, that was a great save from Vanessa. Front board and on, and coming out of that nicely. So if we compare what we saw throughout all of that, I think there was a bit more from Armena Segovia than we saw from Vanessa Titarelli. I love that little tuck knee weddle grab. I mean, look at that score from Anna. That just shows you, in terms of the difficulty involved, the flow, the composition, the variety, it was a sizable amount more up there than what we saw from young Rosa, which is why we've got that gap in the points. There is also always a little bit more leeway, a little bit more breathing room left by our judges. And then we just see in the replay, Vanessa Titarelli muscling her way out of that almost fall, and then the front board was sublime. Sliding into second place, so just under 20 points, or 20 points, just over 20 points rather, between her and Anna Armena Segovia, and that was just because Anna, in her fast run, just packed so much technicality in. So we're going to switch things around now. The running order will change. The rider with the lowest score, Cara Harton, she's going to be off the dot first. She's going to be followed by Victoria, Loa, Rosa, Vanessa, Anna. These are going to be the second and final runs in this final of the Junior Ladies Wakeskates. We're going to crown another title right here. We got the women's vets with Elzbieta Nish getting the top spot in the women's vets. Steph Calla from Team GB getting the top spot in the women's masters last night. We're moving on to our next finals, and we got Cara Hart with the front side one, getting that hand plant down, giving a little bit of action around that back straight. Ollie 180, really nicely done. Now, can she just get a little bit more pop or a little bit more time on the handrail? Yes, she can. Clips that coping nicely. She knows she needs this. She's going to go for the shove again, surely. Yes, gets on. Big old screen for her to join my screen. That is so awesome to see. She gets the shove on. Come on. Oh no. Hey, people on the shore, let's start as we mean to go on. Give Garahan a big old round of applause, everybody. Team, she went all in there. She did not hold back. The trick that she fell on, she stomped. And then just 2 tricks shy of a full pass, clean pass of a full picnic. Now that will definitely be an improvement. I think that will shove her above Victoria van der Wecken, potentially. With that shove on, it's a pretty technical trick. Victoria had not like that. Victoria has a chance to answer back to not only Cara, but the rest of the riders in this heat. And they wait for a score. Let's have a little shout out. We've got some time. Roberto Tanzabel. Ciao, Gio. It's good to see you or hear you or read you here on the stream. Thank you for joining us, everybody. A good sizable number at this early juncture to be joining us on the stream. Now, aside from those numbers that are watching as we see them go up and up, I see them rolling, clicking on there, which is amazing. And you guys out there can help that if you're already watching. Those of you at home here, because I'm not only talking to you people at home on the stream, I am keeping everybody informed and hopefully marginally entertained here at site, on site in Turin Wakepark. Okay, on to Victoria van der Wicken, frontside 180. Team Belgium on the water. Both La Belgique riders going to be after each other, with Laura van Koetsen to follow. The frontside 360 into the frontside 180, almost a 540 actually. The board kept on moving. That is tight. I love that. So popping across into a switchback lip after that hardway 270. 180 from start to finish on the box. Okay, Victoria. Oh no, no, no. Oh, Victoria. That is frustrating. Come on, you guys. Can we show this young lady some love? Victoria van der Wicken. There's nothing you can do other than exactly what you just said, which I can't repeat across the airwaves, but it was what the proverbial, because that is just a random whoopsie of a fall and incredibly frustrating. So that is cutting for young Victoria van der Wicken of Belgium. She's going to get lots of love. She's made it to the finals of a European African Wakeskate Championship, so I mean that's no mean feat in and of itself. And this is the hard thing about coming from the box on the inside of the cable to getting out to the outside to then cut back in on that corner. You've got to be hustling a little bit. And then if you're getting 180 and you're coming around left foot forward, you've got to just stab that heel side edge. Any of you out there who are left foot forward riders on an anti-clockwise cable, it's a good lesson. Laura van Koetsen, Team Belgium still in the water. Lower. She knew she needed something special as well, having seen what went before. Can we give that young lady some love as well? Put your hands together and make some noise for Laura. The board actually stayed with her, but the handle was just getting stretched away. Where the handle and the body was, this is where the board landed. Well, they were disconnected. And disconnection is not what you need. So, while that is sad, that is unfortunate, that is gutting for those three young ladies, we do have something rather special just to announce. It is confirmation that this young lady, Rosa right, Matt, come on, get your A game on. Kredenska Agua of Poland is guaranteed a bronze medal at this event. Congratulations to this young lady, as I said earlier on, the youngest cat in the competition, and everybody on the shore appreciating that. Just 11 years old, and what a boss she is. Bright future for this young lady. Oh, getting ejected. It doesn't matter, girl. You got a bronze. Can we give that young lady some love as well? Scream so she can hear you. Rosa Aguirre of Poland taking that first step of third place on bronze in this European African Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships. That goes to her. I get to hand her a medal later on, or I get to say her name as she comes up on the podium. How exciting is that? I'm going to hazard a guess that may well be her first international event. That's a 1-for-1 in terms of turn-up and podium check-ins. All right, here's the battle. Vanessa Titorelli, we know she's got a whole ton in her wakeboard as well as a wakeskate. We're going to be seeing her in the wakeboarding later on. Vanessa Titorelli, she's got a little bit of an uphill battle because that is a score that Anne Armas Segovia launched into, and that's all the more impressive. We talk, I say we, with this person who's usually sat next to me but isn't at the moment. Matty Branston will be joining us later. He's got to get his game face on because he'll be riding in the finals in the Masters Men later. We always talk about whether we go out in the first run and give you absolutely everything and have two cracks at your best run, or put a safety run in and then put your hard run in. Well, we saw the two approaches. Anna Segovia, hard run, and then she's going to push it a little bit more. Vanessa Titorelli went safe run, and now she's pushing a little bit more. So it was the front three, then the shove, then the three shove, way back. She's now got the bit between her teeth. Front lip, onto the coping, into the transition, coming across to the mega ramp, missing the kicker, just going up the face of the mega ramp. No. Oh, gets on. No one's done that. The back shove of the mini kicker, also used for the wall ride, but perfect for that little trick right there for Vanessa Titorelli. Backside big. Backside big spin was the undoing. Can we give it up for Vanessa Titorelli, please? She didn't go back in any way. She was not just chilling in second place. She wanted that gold. Of course, a Captain Obvious statement to make. But by the way she attacked that first part of a course up until that unfortunate fall, it was looking so good. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that's an improvement on the score to be technicality that we saw in the lead up to that. She added extra all the way along. They're going to say even with all those extras, she was shy that one flat water trick and the one skate trick. So here we go. First title of the day going to Spain. Congratulations, España. Ana Almesegovia taking top spot. She gets a victory lap. She did it all in the very first lap. And she just needed a dousing down because she was feeling rather flustered, and she gets to chill and swim. And you guys get some loads of noise for our champion, the junior women Wakeskate, Ana Almesegovia of Spain, taking the title. Her first run was enough. What a way to throw down. Just giving it your everything straight off the dock first run. Not even worrying about that second run. Let's just get it done now. Let's get it over with. Congratulations to that young lady. Peter Mosley tuning in from a honeymoon in Greece. I had no idea. Pete, congratulations to you. Who will have the best wedal grab? Well, I'll hope you notice, Pete, that so it was actually Pete who corrected me. I forget where it was. It was at the White Mills UK Nationals last year when I was still saying mute grab. Pete was going, I need a word with you. I mean, you could have come at me a little bit more softly there, Pete, but still, point taken. The mute grab is no longer the mute grab. It is the wedal grab. Tony Hawk says, so we listen. Thank you for joining us, Michael Flagg. Alongside Amber Flagg, more of our UK crew. Hey, we got a lot of UK crew out there, but that's not because I'm being biased. That's just the names that are popping up. Melissa, Marine Luis, Anne, bravo. So I'm assuming that, hey, can we give a big round of applause for our European and African Wakeskate champion, the junior women, Ana Almesegovia. She makes her way back. Give it up, give it up. And I do believe we're going to go a little habla español. She's going to come and say hello to me before we move on to our next round of riding. That next round of riding, we're going to stick with the Wakeskate, the under-18s junior men final. And if you're wondering why we've just got the age categories, it's because it is the age category contest. It's the youth and senior. So every single category of riding except the open category. That open category is reserved for absolutely anybody who wants to ride in that category. But also if you are older than under 18 and if you're younger than 30 plus, that's the only category that you got. So these riders still falling into that category right here and now. And this young lady making her way before we move on to our junior men Wakeskate final. And if any of you Spanish crew out there would like me to ask a question or pass on a message, then just tap it right here and now so I can ask her. Lovely round of applause for our judges. Anne. Yes, bravo. Coming in, coming in. This is you right here. Congratulations. Amazing. Sit. So we have, who have we got? We've got I'm just going to find Leo Fuma. Oh, no. So Melissa Marin Luis saying hello to you. Do you know her?
No.
Okay, so it's just random Spanish. Thank you very much. All right, congratulations. How do you feel? I tell you what, let's do this.
Okay.
Maurizio, have we got sound? Yes, we do. How do you feel?
Very happy and very excited of what I did.
Tell me, your first run, it was a hard run. Yeah, I know you have more tricks, but it was a big run. Is that your thinking? Just go hard first run?
No, like my first run was like my easy one.
Was it really? Because it looked tough. Okay.
In the second one, I could do
a little bit more?
Yes.
It was enough. Tell us about this Wakepark. Have you enjoyed riding here at Turin?
Yes, a lot. The setup I liked so much because we have a lot of features like
good Wakeskate features,
yes,
and good wakeboard features.
Wakeboard and Wakeskate features, so that's a good point.
And tell me, Anna, why in Spain are you so good at wakeskating? Why? It's crazy, huh? A lot of wakeskaters coming from Spain.
No, because my home cable is in the sea. So it's
wow,
it's more difficult, but well.
And where is your home cable? Give a shout out.
In Benidorm, Cable Ski Benidorm.
Benidorm, that is an OG wake park, man. That's crazy in
Yes.
Benidorm. Okay, that is amazing that you've learned there on the sea. Okay, and tell me about the atmosphere here at this event. Has the atmosphere, has the mood been great?
Yes, I think the competition it was really great. and the teams are also very good, and all our friends.
Yeah.
So it's quite good.
And will we be seeing you in Paris with
Yes.
Tama? Yes.
I will be
Okay.
there.
Hey, congratulations. Muy bien.
Thank you.
Can we give it up for Anna Masagovia? Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. We're going to go back to the other action. Well done, you. Thank you. There is one very happy young lady as well. She should be. As if that was her easy run. All right. Okay, some of us don't wakeskate very well. We're going to move on to junior men wakeskate now as well. Okay, and while we are waiting for those first riders to go out, I think we're going to do a bit of moist making because the sun is coming down. Black t-shirt was probably not a sensible option, but there we go. It's time to give a shout out to all the people that make this happen. Turin, Wakepark, Fabri and team. Grazie. What a spot they've given us for this event. Thank you, and what hosts they have been. Just looking after us so well. Alongside them, our team of judges. Hi, team. And our tech team, Maurizio and crew. What a job they have been doing all week. I hope you'll agree that the stream has been second to none. Give it up for my boy. I couldn't quite see because the heart right there as well. So we have got Alessandro D'Agostino. Give it up for the whale wedding team. I mean, when it comes to riders getting out there to make moist your features, you don't get any better riders on the planet than Alessandro D'Agostino. We look forward to seeing him ride in the World Champs in a couple of weeks' time. Alongside all of those people, friends and family, support crew, captains, coaches, of course, thank you, parents. Just doing their thing and just coming and hanging out, just traveling all over their respective countries, just giving up all their time for their riders. Thank you, all of you. That will be me very shortly. I hope my boys already wakeboarding right now, already keen to start hitting a few more contests. Okay, and as well as them, we got some sponsors who have made this happen. K-Way waterproof jackets, Italian-made waterproof jackets. Now that seems a real misnomer right there. I think we need to be talking to K-Way about sponsorship of UK events, never mind Italian events. I think they'd have much better use in my home country. Alongside them, Torino Outlet Village. So Turin Outlet Village just down the corner. They're sponsoring that Jules Charot feature, that multi-step up, step down, rail up, rail down feature as the last feature on the corner. Thank you so much for them getting involved. Smart Group, they are looking after all your integrated water systems and solutions. Would have been quite important when it comes to wakeboarding, so thank you to them getting on board. A little brand outside of the industry. Orange Gyms, high-end gyms who keep you looking buff like my good self and Matty B. Looking after us here in this particular region. Farina Wines, if you recognize that name, well, you'd be right. Jacopo Farina and family getting behind this event. Sunbum, keeping us protected. Now, that is a brand that is needing to be involved in anything in Italy with the sun that's been beating down us this week. Thank you, Sunbum. Bohème, hard seltzers, a drink for any of the time. I'm sure that will be made use of after the prize giving tonight when we let our hair down and we have a few adult lemonades and Sunbums. Slingshot, we all know that name in wakeboarding well. Big supporters of this particular park and this event. Thank you to them. And Kawaii wetsuits made for women by women getting involved with wakeboarding for the first time at this big old event. We appreciate your involvement, your support, all of those brands. Thank you. Please, if you get a moment, take the time to check out each of those brands. See what they're all about. Show them some support because they're giving our sport some support. It's needed. So apologies, Claudia T. Max, we are not ignoring you. We have not had any other thoughts about the stream elsewhere, so I worry that it might be just you, but that's no good. So just give a little refresh, try a new browser. We want you to join in. We appreciate you tuning in. So hopefully it will get better for you. Everyone else seeming to enjoy it, but fingers crossed that you can get that sorted and you can get a good old stream for the rest of the riding and action to follow. Judges ready, riders ready. Cable crew on the dock doing an incredible job. Thank you so much to them. Working the dials, working the cable decks incredibly. Let's get started. We go from Team Spain to Team Spain. Cody Rowe, just 16 years old in this under 18 category. Him and his bro riding hard through this event in both the wakeboard and the wakeskate. Unfortunately, just Cody not Marlo making it through. But his brother will be cheering him on, I'm sure, as his first support crew. So, big first hits. Lovely, smooth start to the event. Now, with the likes of, well, every single rider in this category, he's going to have to be doing things like that. Ollie on back lip. Front 270, pretzel 270 out. Going past front lip, then back into that right for four position. Then we get into the tech section. Skate style tricks are needed. Backside shove. Little Ollie Indy getting a bit more height to grab hold of that board. And then we're going to go true front board, lifting the nose of the board over the water, over the rail, over the twins, the inside of the 290 out. That's a great start from Cody. I'm sure Anna Segovia, having done her job and now can relax a little bit, will be right behind her teammate out on the water right there. One of the, well, not the youngest, but one of the younger riders in this category. We've got a 16-year-old. We actually have a 14-year-old in there as well. 14, 13, depending on when he was born. In between each rider, we are having to send out the whale wetters because we're giving it a little bit more time for the judges to make their decision. Throughout this event, we've had a lot of riders to get through, literally hundreds. And we've had to be rattling through. We're on to finals day. There's a few less riders today, so we're slowing things down, letting that warm and that cable calm, making sure we get out there, get those features lubed up. And that's a down the middle score, pretty much a 40 dead for Cody Rui. So for your boy, I'm assuming you're Dan Milstein. Sorry, I didn't even clock that. Rani Nitson. Oh, the backside three from Giacomo Farina, the aforementioned Farina Wines family clan. He's out of the water right. No, Giacomo. Oh, my word. Now, wake skating is proper annoying like that. Just that trick that you just do all day long, and then just for some reason, the skate decides to take a walk in a different direction to your feet. Taking a fall on the backside shove, which will just be like a blindfold trick for Giacomo Farina. So that is tough. He will get a pickup, sending him a line out to bring him back round. I'm sure he'll do the good wakeboard, wakeskate courteous thing of just dousing some rails down. Everybody does it for everybody. No one wants to win by default. Any of our riders, they want to be the best because everybody has ridden the best and they've shone through. And unfortunately, Giacomo has put himself under the pressure. It's going to be a second run hit for him that will have to be the one that counts. And now we move on to Magnus Marstein Christensen. Man, do I get impressed by this rider every single time he's taken to the water over the past few years that I've been present and lucky enough to be commentating on these events. On a wakeboard, he's blown my mind. Maddie's too. And all of yours, I'm sure, as well. So, Norway, not one of those big wakeboarding, wakeskating nations, of course, but obviously a lot of wakeboarding goes on there. But out of the few riders that we have from Norway, always bringing the best buzz, best vibe, this guy has stood out, something crazy. Okay, Giacomo, get back in, get your head on straight, boy. Sending out our whale wetters just for a little lube up. While Magnus Marstein Christensen holds tight. It's a little bit of caveman action. Here we go. Any wake skaters out there, give me your thoughts on what this is called. Is it an acid drop? Is it a caveman? Is it a boneless? There's loads of different names to that particular trick. I think an acid drop is when you roll off something on a skate and drop. Caveman is definitely the word that's used. I got told by a skating cat that it's a bonus. Backside three, shove straight after for Magnus. Three shove. There was the hand winding the window, but the rest of the body was good. Was that a front shove? front 180. So at this level of riding, the ollie 180s back and forth won't really count for much. They are just setup tricks. That was sick. It was front lip that all over the nose. Always going for the transfer front board. Front board into front lip. Not many riders, if any, doing that, I don't think. Big spin, I think. I couldn't quite see the board. It disappeared behind the spray. Then big spin back. Magnus, no! Okay, so Magnus Master Christensen taking a fall. But look at this. Backside 3. Straight into a back shove. Super clean. After this, he goes 3 shove. Look at that board. 1, 2. Rotations, making that 360. 2 180s. Now this, hopefully we're going to see this. We get a shove in there as well. Look how much over the nose he was. Yeah. Then pops that pretzel 270 back into the bank. This is sick as well. Full on front blunt, just putting the nose up in the air, so not landing on top of the rail because there's not enough kick out of that kick up when you're moving at that speed, moving really slowly at the speed of the cable because you can't even edge at it to get some pop. So it's a blunt where the board goes up at an angle and hits the kind of the side, the corner of a rail as opposed to landing on top. And if it's a front blunt, it's front side blunt because he was coming at it with his face facing the rail. Now your boy, Dan Milstein, Rani Nitson, oh, the front 30 right there. A little bit of a wobble. He has to death slide out of it, and then it doesn't come together any better after that. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. So, Rani goes down early. That does mean that he's going to be sliding in underneath, lower than Giacomo Farina, as pointed out there. With 2 riders left, this is how it's shaping up. Magnus, Cody, Giacomo making our top 3 with just 4 riders having gone. We still got Gautier Chapion, Inimano, Tomaselli Maini. Is it Maini or Maini? I need the Italians to come and correct me there. So we're going to wait for the pickup for Rani, and I'm going to finish the chat that I started earlier on about getting some insight as to where you guys are all watching this from. Are you on your phone? Do you happen to be at work? Do you happen to be at work at a Wakepark? Obviously, if you're sat on the controls of a straight line cable or a full cable, you should 100% not be watching this at all. But there might be a big screen or a few screens in the background going on with this where you can listen to the action. If you are at your Wakepark or wherever you are, just say hello, give us a holler. Moving on to our next rider, that's Gautier Chapion of France. First of our French riders in this heat. Backside 3. We saw that from Magnus. This time from Gautier of the right hand, smaller of the sunbum kickers. Backside shove. Front side shove as well. So sending that board in opposite directions. You guys know the meaning of backside and front side in terms of rotational denotation. Then you'll know exactly what that means. Then there was that pretzel in. Oh my gosh, that's a big ollie. Oh, a bit too much. Oh, Gautier Chapion doing something rather gnarly. Look how big that box is. Now, I mean, that's a decent size ollie on a wakeboard when you're attached. Never mind on a skate. It's way above your hips. It's kind of above belly button level. And he actually almost got on top. It wasn't even a back blunt. So front lip, pretzel. Let's have a look at this again. Watch him stamp that front foot down. Actually, he made it clean. That was weird. It was just that the pull came back on from the cable. Stretched him out a little bit so he didn't get that board back underneath him. That is such a shame. Oh, Gautier Chapion will have to take a right back in on a handle. Oh, that is frustrating. Nice, seamless stuff. Up to that point. I want to see that ollie back on again, Gautier. Come on, you got this, bro. So he's going to get back in. He is going to be sliding in, above Giacomo, making it a bit further around the course. So let's get behind our riders. You lot on the shore, you've gone a little bit quiet. Let's have a cheer for every single rider as they leave the dock, as they come back into the dock. You Frenchies going to be needing to get behind Gautier for his second ride, as well as you Italians getting behind Giacomo for his second ride, and the same for all of our riders who are yet to go. But there's one rider led to have his first run. Mimo Gonzalez from Norway, getting behind your man. He's got great potential. Your boy Magnus has been doing great this week, Mimo. It's Team Italy to go. Where are our Italians at on the chat? Where are my Italians at here at Turin Wakepark? I expect some noise from you right here and now. Let's go, Emano! Tomaselli Mani out on the water. Going right foot forward on one of the sunbum kickers. It's the smaller of the two. Front three. Starting with the shove combo, back and front. Three shove, two easy from Emano. The Italians have got a good old heritage in Wakeskate as well. I mean, all these riders who are in this final, as you'd come to expect from the final of an event of this caliber. So the front side one on. So Emano just choosing a safe option there, potentially because there's such a tight turnaround. No, a tight turnaround between that and getting around the corner. He was going for the backside big. So you don't want to have a wobble off the box when you need to make the corner when you're setting up for a trick like that. All of it was beautiful up till this point. Really clean front three. Back or front shove, couldn't quite see. I think he did both shoves at that point and then a three shove as well. So a really lovely combo. Keeping it safe and simple off the incline. Doing the same again here. I think he's actually running the bumps as well underneath there. You can see the little mini trucks. Doesn't quite get enough rotation, catching the board at just under 360. So as soon as the feet and the board connect with the water, the feet and the board slow down where the handle keeps on going and stretches him out. Just needs a little bit more pop on that, a bit more time spare. So Emano Tomasili, he's going to slide in just above, I'm thinking Gautier, into third place. That white line under the top three no longer signifying qualification. It signifies whether you are on the podium or not. And as predicted, Emano is into third place. We're going to be starting off with your boy Dan Milstein, Team Israel's Rani Nitzen, out on the water. Francesca in on the stream. Emano, go, go, go. If you can hear that, Emano. Got your girl Francesca behind you as well as a whole ton of other people. We got quite a few joining us at this early juncture in the day. Thank you for coming in on the stream. As I said before, and I keep on saying, get that link shared, people. Get it out there across the airwaves so we can get more people on the stream, more people on the chat, more people across the European and African and world of wakeboarding in on this action. Right, running Nitzen, let's get it on. Taking the fall pretty early. Can he keep it together here? Yes, he can. He gets away from that front three. Right, let's get through this dead spot. Big spin! Oh, that front foot was hovering rather dangerously then. Then the shove after that. Then the front side big spin the other way. Just settle, Rani. Just settle. Lovely little hip jump. Going in to go back out. Okay, so we're going to see the transfer, but this time backside board slide right the way through the length of that A-frame. Makes the corner cleanly. Front shove. One more hit. Oh, the three shove, the undoing. Can we give it up for Rani Nitzen of Israel? Great riding up until that point. Great skating up until that point. He came up with so much more. I think that's going to push him above Gautier. Will it squeeze him above Emano? I'm not sure. I think it's going to put him above Gautier simply because there was a lot of tricks in there. He did both big spins. There was a little bit of wobbling, but there was so much in there. There was good stuff. This transfer as well. Gautier obviously not making it through that feature. So he got that. And he got that extra shove too. So a couple of extra tricks. Yeah, Emano going into third place. So great work from him. I mean, first off the dock. You can see by... Oh, we need a number 2 next to... Emano going in. So we're looking at Rani Nitzen here. I apologize. Rani Nitzen is the one we're looking at. Oh, yes, Rani Nitzen getting himself into second place. Guess on. Ariel Shemtov, loving it. Hey, Maddie, are we going to have a repeat of Israel skater looking run? Oh, that's the first of the caterpillars just dropping from the sky onto my head. I mean, Dan, you kind of called it. He was 2 tricks shy of a full house, but he did kill it up until that point. He really, really did. Okay, on to Giacomo Farina. Backside 3, El Clasico on the skate. Shove right there, all good. Backside Ollie 3, we've not seen a big Ollie 3, so the Ollie 180s, they won't really count for much, but an Ollie 3 for sure. Little hip jump, Then a shove as a filler trick, but a good filler trick coming into this. The judges will like that. Goes for the kicker. So any riders that keep the board on the deck, they're going up the face of that landing ramp, of that mega ramp. He chose the kicker getting launched. The judges will love that. That's fairly critical action. Giacomo Farina now. Oh, we go in the more difficult way. Yes, he's going to go the front board on. Yeah, front blunt on. Booyah. I'm getting attacked by caterpillars and all manner of insects over here, such as the flora, fauna and nature out here on the commentary desk. Here we see the replay. Front shove, I think. Then the backside 3 ollie. What the judges will like is this right now. Most riders, we missed there was a shove in between that last feature and this. And especially as he's giving himself less time because he hit the kicker to get up onto that landing ramp. That's gnarly, man. You see how big that ollie is. Having to give us some serious aggression. So we wait for a score for Giacomo Farina to come in. Ignore that score of 10. That one's blown apart right now. So loving the chat from you guys. Thank you for joining in, everybody. Wherever you are in the world, it's appreciated. It's appreciated by our riders there. So we have got the live stream playing on in the clubhouse of Turin Wakepark, so everybody can see and hear the chat over there. Everybody will have it up on the phone as well. Oh, Giacomo Farina taking top spot. Great work. Wow, that cat was under pressure. Taking a fall on his second trick in the first run. Thank you very much, Gilad Melech, watching from Israel. We appreciate the love. Johan Nilius, that cat knows his wake skating. Looking forward to seeing you, Johan, throw down at the next event, which will be the Worlds in Paris. Backside 3 for Gauthier Chapion. Here's your boy out on the water, my man. The shove's all in play, so all looking really, really seamless as it did on that first run. Front lip. 270. Okay, is he going to do it again? Come on, boy. I want to see it. This is aggro skate at its best. Boom. Thank you. Just ollieing on. Over hip high. Probably one of the biggest ollies out there. Front big. Caught early. Slammed down. Bolts landing. So he's going to ollie on from the outside. True. Front board or front lip, which is going to be. Front board. Back shove out. Oh, he will get up. Oh, that's going to be annoying for him. So it will count for something, that trick. It will. It will, but not as much. Right, he could have really done with that just being clean as a whistle. Because Giacomo Farina's full run was clean, but we did see some other things in there. I mean, what are the judges going to think? We've got that shove from the Jules Charot. The shove in between the Jules Charot, the JC on the back straight, the transition into the mega ramp kicker gap hit from Giacomo. But then we have that ollie on. Let's give it up for Gauthier Chapion. He certainly gave it his absolutely everything in that run. Team France and all of you, put your hands together, please. St. Christiansen getting moved down into second place. Rani Nitson, there you go, boy, into third place. I apologize for missing that update on the scoring. I worry that for Rani Nitson, Gauthier Chapion may move ahead because Rani did not complete his run. Whereas Gauthier did get to the end of his run and got a good few hits of a high-end sort right the way through it, that complete lap of this Turin Wakepark. I'm going to say at the very least, Gauthier is going to be sliding into third place. Maybe ahead of Magnus, considering there was only one wobble, and it was right at the end. And then was on a relatively technical trick. So I'm going to suggest at least second place for Gauthier Chapion. And all of this, whatever comes out of my mouth, I mean, the words are articulate and beautiful and well constructed, such as my command of the English language. But my assessment of the scoring, I just know. Okay, so Consuelo de Cruz, Hermano Italia, just bashing that Italian flag emoji like it's going out of fashion. Hakuna Moore, good to see you on the chat. Funky Trap, Vaira Rapunzel. Thank you so many, all the guys getting involved. So I missed the score. Gautier Chabillon moving into third place. So a huge commiserations to Rani Nitson getting bumped up the podium. And I think it was that final hit that may have been the undoing for him. So we go, Emano, Tomaselli, Mani out on the water. Team Italy, let's go. No, Team Italy, no. Oh, Emano. So we're watching up to this point. He's going to go the front three. Yep, boss. Lovely, thank you. Cheeky little shove right there. Three shove. Three shove. It's been the undoing of a few of our riders, a few of our skaters up to this point. Francesco, I'm sorry, your boy just getting unstuck with that three shove. It was more of a 270 shove, catching at 270, but with not enough height to finish off that last 90. And we get on, Magnus Mustang Christensen, so let's have a little looky. Getting off that Bohème kicker cleanly. It's Cody Roux on the water, I apologize, not Magnus. So Gautier Chapillon is on the bubble right now. Magnus, you're guaranteed a podium spot, as are you, Giacomo. This cat is the only one who has anything to say about which podium spot that is, but Gautier is on the bubble after his second run. Shove on from Cody Roux. This is tight, he's upped his game. Team Spain are all behind you, buddy. Front shove. Keeps his hand and his butt out of the water. He just needs to keep this clean. This could be it. Keep it clean. So he's coming on front board, front lip, front board, back 90 out. Cody Roux. Yes, buddy. That was clean. There was so much more in there as well. The shove onto the box. Toe backside three, arguably you could say a more difficult three rotation off the kicker than the front side threes we've been seeing from the other riders. It depends. It's that's very subjective. Some riders just find that particular spin easier as a three. The back lip was nice. The front two out. Check this little shove here as well. I wonder whether, I think if anything's going to make the difference, it is going to be this last clean hit. So Cody Roux was on a 40. He didn't finish his run before. He has got 15.34 points to get himself onto the podium. Not much separating Magnus and Gautier in terms of points, just 3 points. Giacomo way out in front. I don't think it's going to be knocking on that door. Oh, this is tough. This is exciting stuff. Are we going to see another Spanish rider up on the podium? That would be something rather special and just sort of perfectly illuminating of that comment I made to young Ana Lames Segovia, our women's and our junior women's wakeskate champion from Spain. The comment I made to her saying, "Yeah, you Spanish, you're rather good at skate, right?" And regardless of where Cody ends up in this leaderboard, it's unequivocal. That man can kill it. So great word from Cody. What a brother pairings these two are. Okay. With some hard deliberation here. So we're going to be moving on. We've only got a couple of riders, one rider left. Magnus Mustang Christensen is the only rider left with his second run in hand. We're moving on to the under 14 girls wakeboard finals very shortly. So could you young ladies be getting yourselves in the zone? I'm sure you are. Cody Roux, there is your second run score. Into fourth place. It is not enough to get a podium spot, so commiserations to you, but man, was that great riding. So that's congratulations to those top three. Gautier Chabillon, you are guaranteed a podium. Magnus Mustang Christensen, you are guaranteed a second place, a silver, but could you make it a gold? You've got this run in hand. Can he usurp that man on top? I know all of Italy will not be wanting for that. Backside three, backside shove. Three shove, backside straight after that. Right, I'm going to say what I see. And that wasn't me. I was about to offer a compliment. So that's a big spin for Magnus. He's going to be super frustrated. It's still a silver medal. But the cheer we hear in the background, that is Team Italy getting to congratulate Giacomo Farina before being junior men's European and African Wakeskate champion. And you know what the best thing is about all of this? I get to practice my Italian in this interview. Everyone's going to be excited about that. So well done to Team Italy. There's confirmation. Giacomo Farina of Italy taking top spot. Magnus Marstein Christian of Norway into second. Gauthier Chabion of France in third. Italy, Norway, France. Very well done to you three teams and those three individuals. We are going to have a few moments to chat to Giacomo. Also the family, one of our sponsors of this event with Farina Wines, which is just perfect. Giacomo, I apologize for saying that I'm not sure whether Giacomo made it into the next round of riding for the wakeboarding as well. I can't remember. Please forgive me. There's been an awful lot of riding going on. Emanuele Ragazzo. Mr. Ragazzo, hello. He is in the wakeboard finals. Thank you. Okay, just getting confirmation. I'm sorry that I didn't remember. I probably should. Giacomo will be seeing again in the wakeboarding finals too. But thank you, Mr. Ragazzo. Is that father of? Relation of Nicole Ragazzo, another incredible rider who I look forward to seeing commentating on riding at the Worlds in Paris very shortly, in a few weeks' time. All right, I'm just going to say hello to this cat coming on through. Big round of applause to our judges as they make their way in. Ah, the automatic cameras. Hey boy, how is it? All right, come and take a seat. Congratulations. Okay, so I'm going to read in Italian. Look at this. All right. In Italian is... no, they want me to do Italian, and I want to practice my Italian. So that's for you. Okay, so let's try this. You don't need to look so pleased about this, bro. Okay. C'è valore a essere arrivato in finale per te e per il tuo team.
Sicuramente, cioè, essere arrivato in finale di Wakeskate è incredibile, perché faccio sia wakeboard che Wakeskate, quindi... Cioè, Wakeskate non me lo sarei mai aspettato. E invece sono arrivato in finale, sono riuscito a vincere, non so come, però sono riuscito a vincere.
And for the English crew out there, because I know your English is great as well, buddy Giacomo, how does it feel, European and African Wakeskate champion?
So, full of emotions right now.
Yep.
I don't know what to say, but super stoked, and yeah. What to say. I didn't expect it.
It was amazing to see you. Here's another one for you. So this is the Wakepark here is incredible. So for Italian crew back home, cosa ne pensi del setup di gara?
In Italian?
In Italian, sì.
Ok. Sicuramente con Wakeboard.
Yeah, just right there.
Sicuramente per Wakeboard molto più tecnico, perché è diverso da altri park, la Mega Ramp, che è una struttura che non si trova da molte parti, la troviamo solo al Thai Wakepark. I kicker sono dei bei kicker. Quest'anno abbiamo la Jules Charot e niente, è un gran park pieno di linee creative. Per Wakeskate è un po' più complicato, però si riescono a fare anche ottime linee col Wakeskate.
And there's some great Wakeskaters in that category, like really, really good competition. Yeah. And you fell early. Like, how did you feel on the dock? You fell on something you never fall on, right? Yeah, that first trick, so the pressure was on. How did you feel for your second run?
So I just went in to have fun, and yeah.
It worked. It worked. It worked. Congratulations, Giacomo Farina, a European and African Wakeskate champion. Buddy, amazing job. Go and enjoy the rest of the day. We'll see you in the wakeboarding later. Yeah. Yes, good luck, good luck. Okay, how was the Italian there, everybody? Let me know. Did it work? That's a big shout out from Memo for you, Magnus, from Team Norway, joining in on the chat. And for obviously a whole bunch of Italian crew out there as well. Thank you, everybody, for coming in and joining in on the chat. Please keep that chat coming. We want more of you. Tell us where he's from. Now, I keep getting interrupted. Are we going to do the warm-up lads? We're going to do the warm-up lads for our young ladies. It is going to be moving on to a junior girls, under 14 girls, rather. What a Magnus. That's the Viking himself. I mean, he does look like a Viking as well. Just so goddamn big. Walking past us, Magnus Christensen. Okay. So we have got more crew getting in on the action. So that's a shout out from, I'm sorry if I'm saying your name right incorrectly, Frigris, Team Poland in on the chat ahead of this next under 14 finals. With whom we've got Sofia Gesualdo of Italy, Mary Beinsberger, so please, Team Belgium, you're going to have to hit me up again. Jesse Saunders, I know I got that one right from Team GB. Lena Pietrix of Poland, Anastasia Srova, and Eliska Remakova of Czech Republic. So all of those riders here are making up our finals lineup for under 14 girls. Please give us a say hello in the chat. What I was also going to say was, you're at a particular Wakepark, watching this, or you're from a Wakepark, you're there just riding, hanging out today. This is a shameless way of me getting more followers, but also I wanted to share your love across the airways. Take a photo, tag me, MC Macro, tag cablewakeboard.net, and we will repost all your photos from wherever you are in the world, just watching the action. All right, give me a few moments to gather my breath before the onslaught of our under 14 girls about to tear up this Wakepark Turin course. We'll be back with you in a moment. Rider ready. Judges ready. MC ready. We'll be a little more husky than I was at the start of the week. Let's get it on. So, who you're pitching for the top, get behind your riders in on the chat. You guys on the shore. I know you can hear me because I was over there listening to Matty Branston yesterday. He was loud and clear. So let's get behind all of our riders. Team Italy, let's go, let's go. Ale, ale, ale. Sofia Gonzaldo starting things off. Oh, it's a heavy heel side hit. Oh, yes, super deep on that landing, but not wobbly, just nice soft landing, getting deep, looks very cool. Then the roll to revert to the inside. The switch really, I'm thinking, yeah, she's a lefty. Cheeky little grab, a little snowboard style hip jump. Then coming in switch. Not switch. Now she's a right foot forward. A stalefish grab over the mega ramp. Man, that thing is fun. Sophia, what she got coming in? The front flip. Control it, control it, control it. Yes, she does. The front flip's done. Moving into the JC. So she gets the clip. The transfer was there. I want to get a little bit of a better connection. So the reason I assess which foot forward a rider is because a lot of the times, this kind of projecting here, oh, caterpillar to the laptop right there. It's a half cab 540 to start things off. A lot of people spinning that way, even with a comfortable foot forward. But I do actually think that it was a regular 5 or a goofy footed 5 because she's goofy footed into a half cab roll straight after. And the reason I thought of this is you don't often see people doing switch stalefish, certainly not over a mega. So that was dope right there. And then the front as well, just confirm she's a right foot forward rider. Okay, and here, she was a little bit too low. She did just pop a little higher, stay a little taller on that top ramp, so she could have given some boot from rail to rail. The lineup was quite good. The pop wasn't there. Man, these guys are quick. Rider. And it is Mary Beinsberger. The 540 off her toes of the big Bohem kicker on the left. Right foot forward back roll. I believe this is probably going to be a comfortable way of riding, so that's a roll to revert to the outside. She's going to stay left foot forward to attack this switch, so it's going to be backboard, rolling in really comfortably. That was nice. Oh, get on, young lady. Indie Tantrum over the knuckle. We like that a lot. getting all the height needed. Blind judge as well. All right, we know the judges want to just see this kept clean. Which way is she going to go? She's going to try and get the rail to rail. Oh my word. Ugh. Marie. Oh, that was beautiful. So we're waiting for her score. I believe that's going to be an improvement. I think that's going to push her ahead. If you just look at the technicality involved, Sophia really, really smoothly. But we've got a blind judge in there. We've got that indie tantrum over the mega ramp. Look at this. I think that's my favorite hit out of all of them. It's such a crazy feeling, that thing. And now I can speak with actual confidence. I kind of guessed how it might feel, but it's weird because you go bigger than you will ever go. I mean, no, I say that. Lots of people go massive. Lots of riders here go absolutely massive off those kickers. But you go bigger than you'll ever go without putting much effort in and with the landing being nice and smooth as long as that board's underneath you. Team GB is up next. This is score 50.33. So a sizable lead right there for Mary Beisberger. It is now Team GB on the water. Linda Souza joining us. I will get to that chat in a minute. Max joining us on the chat. Jessie with the 540. That is super clean. So Jessie not long getting to grips with these air tricks, but man has she got to grips with them well. They are so smooth. The back roll clean, the grip clean. Oh my word, that was clean as well. You don't get more fullest to the pullest right there. The backside three, that's the best one we've seen her done so far. The tempo rising for Jessie. Now in on the heels is going to be the Rayleigh. Yes, it is. We saw the Crips. That's the one without the 180 on the end. Now, can she get this transfer? She needs to line up right. Give a good push. Oh, my word. That's the cleanest run from Jessie all week, without a shadow of a doubt. So we know that there's some big hitters still left to follow. 3 riders left after Jessie. But she has certainly put the pressure on the rest of them. That's good, getting a cheer from the team over there. Thank you, you guys, if you can hear me on the far shore. Give us a wave if you can hear me at the far end of the cable. I don't think they can. Oh, that doesn't matter. They're still joining in. Maybe they're watching the stream. If you can watch the stream and you can hear me, give us a wave. Okay, let's have a chat to these people. Linda Souza, thank you for joining us. Max Munier-Payne, shout out to Wakengers Isle Jourdain. How's about that? All right, that's a little bit far-flung. And we get a bit of Baywatch action to retrieve some fallen ropes as we move things along swiftly. Lena Pietrix. Right, Team Poland, you're going to have to help me with that one. Marek, if you're around. Steph Kalla, our champion from yesterday. European African Women's Masters champion joining in. Hopefully having some good family time after the roller coaster that you and your man and your 2 boys have been through this week. Lots of love to those little boys of yours, gorgeous as they are. Okay, we wait for a score for Jessie Saunders. Depending on how long. Oh, Jessie Saunders taking top spot by just over 4.5 points ahead of Marie Beisberger. But once again, these 3 riders still left to go. They can kill. Okay, Lena, Team Poland, you're out on the water. Mr. Era Konarski joining us. You're behind this young lady. Backside 3. That was clean. We saw the backside 3 from Jessie over the mega ramp this time. We've seen toe sub 5s, front sub 5, but not backside 3s of the kicker. Back roll, so fairly comparable to Jessie so far. That's who we're measuring this young lady up against. The crypts as well. So not much you can pull apart between those first few tricks from Lena and Jessie. Front lip. Oh, that's tough because that was really tight as well. She does the pretzel in. She's going toe side. The crow was really nice. Really nice. Lots of height. Oh, the blind judge is there as well from Lena. That is really, really clean. Now, if she can just keep this clean as well, we're going to go for the transfer maybe. Yes, yes. Then the 3 off. That's some tight riding from Lena. Hey, Bartos. How you doing, my man? Another one of our Polish crew getting in on the action. Wow, Lena. I mean, Jesse, you did everything you could to put the pressure on the remaining riders, and what a job you did. But what a job this young lady has also done in rising to that challenge. I mean, it'd be interesting to see the way... the one definite difference is the blind judge in there. That is unequivocally a more technical air trick than what we saw from Jesse. There's no arguing that. What will they think about the two hits? The transfer rail on the twins or the transfer on the Jules Charot? What will they think about the scarecrow versus... this is what they'll think. I think it's that blind judge that made the difference. So a good old lead. It is 6 points ahead of Jesse Saunders, and that was to be expected. I think Lena was always going to be up in front with that run. Anastasia Sirova. We know she's got some bangers in her bag of tricks. Look at this height. Wow, this girl can charge. Front 5. Blind judge straight out of the blocks. Then the roads are blind as well. This girl is going for it. Front 50-50, back board. Oh, the 450 out the back of it. So a similar hit to Jesse's, but just with a little extra. 270, 270. Oh, the steely determination, you can feel it from the shore from this girl. Oh, the blind judge the other way, the blind jury. Oh my word. Oh my word. Oh, I don't think she needed that. Back edge for your troubles. Can we give it up for Anastasia Sarovia? Oh my, Sarova, that is insane. Right foot forward, so I think this is the blind jury. This is switch. Switch blind judge, ready to blind. Then she goes outside the cable for her comfortable foot forward roll to blind. So yeah, that's right. So that is what we're talking about. She ends up left foot forward. So this is coming in switch. Hits the half cap 270, the 270 off to end up right foot forward. And then this is a comfortable foot forward, and you can tell by the amplitude and the way she attacked that. Right foot forward, back lip, 90 out. I mean, that would have been cool, just a little pop 3 out the back of that. But anyway, I don't think that's going to be an issue, and it wasn't an issue. So, leaping ahead by a good margin, 70.33 for Anastasia Sarova. Jessie Saunders now sat on the bubble. The pressure now on Eliska Ramakova, Czech Republic, to come up with the goods. She has been coming up with the goods all week long, hence her being last off the dock. She looks relaxed, just appreciating the support from her team. Backside 3. Little look back just to check out the branding of that sunbomb kicker, which is rather fabulous, I have to say. Right foot forward now. The back roll. Oh, she misses a pop a little bit. That's tough for Eliska. Now she's going to have to work a little bit harder. Dropping in with the hip jump. Going for the mega ramp. It's off the kicker. The 540, the handle goes. Oh. So Eliska's going to get a pickup, and she's going to have to work hard in her second run. Eliska! Pick up! Sorry, that was me shouting to Eliska to swing back to the cable to get a carrier, to get a handle. She's going to get picked back. So I was talking about that particular thing. Now I've got a true feel for the tension. I hadn't really considered it. All I considered is that it's a monumental leap. It's scary landing on something that you can have no grip on, so you have to have your weight exactly where it needs to be because you'll just slip out. But the other thing is you're going so big and you're going so far away from the cable and you're in the air for so long that the tension is ridiculous. So I did a front 3 and right foot forward, and I was just holding on with my left hand for forever because the handle just wasn't there for my right hand to grab. So the tension is really difficult to get those spins happen. So when you see these riders do spins, like we saw from Jessie, you know, now, even though I thought it was amazing before, I've now got an even greater appreciation for the handle control from all of these riders, spinning rewinds, spinning 3-2-1, 7s, back 5s, and so on, and backside 3s like Jessie. So here we go. Top 3 is Anastasia Sarova. Lena Pietrich and Jessie Saunders. Pietrich. Someone's going to have to help me with that surname. Let's see who's involved. Let's go Team Russia Power. Batos. Bravo. Atobalas. Opportunity. Lena and Patrick Woljak. Yes, we're going to be seeing Patrick later on. Good to have a chat with you, Batos. Another incredible rider yourself, young sir. Thank you for joining in on the chat. Yes, what was I going to say? Yes, yeah, do a little photo of you at your Wakepark with your crew. Tag MC Matt Crowhurst and Cable Wakeboard Net. And I will repost. We will repost on cablewakeboard.net as well. Just get it going. See who's watching from where and with whom. Eliska. Right, Czech Republic. Your girl needs you. Right now. Come on, girl. Let's lock it down. Let's have a complete run from you. Wanting to see our very best shine through from every single one of our riders in every single one of these finals. I think that was a little bit better, a little bit cleaner. Okay, can she get the pop in this back roll? Just needs to drive that edge a little harder. There you go. That's much more like it. Oh, adding the pretzel 270 in. Great work. Okay, go for the 5. Just squeeze that handle tight. Oh, it's the 3, sorry. The 3 was what she was after before. The 3 is what she got right there. Let's have a cheer for Eliska Ramakova as she comes on round. Come on, you guys on the shore. Get behind this young lady. Taking on the Jules Serra. Oh, she gets knuckled, but she gets away with it. Well done, that young lady. That was a little bit of a casing right there. So you know what? She fell early on or halfway through on her first run, but she made it to the end on that second run, which is incredible. When you put yourselves under that pressure, we saw it from Giacomo Farina falling early on something that he just would not expect him to fall on, but just having a nice relaxed, open mindset, stood on the dock. Okay, so right at the moment, none of our top 3 are safe as such. Well, one of those top 3 could end up in the top 3 because we've only got 5 more riders to have their second runs. And obviously if Sophia gets top spot, if Mary gets top spot, if then Jessie gets top spot, that will knock Anastasia and Lena out of the top 3. And the same can happen with those other riders who are sat at the top 3 right now. But as each rider flows, depending on what comes up, what Sofia Guisaldo comes up with now, we will learn as to who has secured a podium place of some colour medal. I love the way she does that. Just getting those knees super tucked up. Sean Watson style squat spin. Team Italy screaming for her as she rides by. So it's the half cab roll after the 5 into the railing. Now left foot forward. She comes in switch. Lovely nose grab or tail grab, depending on whether you're talking about how she rides in or how she rides out. Oh yes, the stale fish to blind. That's an improvement. Sofia Gesualdo. The front, that's not going to count for much. She bounced out of that off her butt. Get that push. Stand taller. Push. Oh, she doesn't get the push. She slips off early. Sophia, commiserations to you. She worked harder. I'm loving that stalefish to blind. Incredible hit. I'm hoping we get to see that again. This, one of my favorite 5s out of every rider throughout this entire competition. Hey, Maddox Tall Boys, how are you doing? Yaroslav, you're joining us as well. Look forward to seeing you at the old Rookie Rumble, I apologize, at the Cable Carnival, courtesy of the Peacock Boys at White Mills, Maddox, along with the rest of the crew in the UK, in a week's time. Here we see the replay, Sofia Guisaldo just after that super steezy step to blind. Yeah, she just got her line up wrong, slipping off the top rail. And Glenn Vandenberg next to his young rider, Mary Beisberger, just looking after our riders as all of our captains are doing. You can see Dale Crosley doing exactly the same with young Jesse behind him. Let's go, young Mary, gets on. Looking for a stand-up run with a little bit more technicality. That's what Team Belgium are thinking. The 540, same as before, and it was beautiful before, so we'll take that again. Arturo Verfen getting behind your young girl out of the water. Oh, the S-bend. She didn't do that before. That is a big improvement. Wow. Simone Bauschenberger giving it her all. And that as well. Oh, my word. A big spin. She's charging now the indie tantrum that we saw before. So all of this is just ups and ups and ups. Where is this going to put her? The blind judge as well. And the transfer. Wow, young lady. Oh my word, did she rise to the challenge or what then? So we start off the same and think, okay, this is the same. What's going to happen? Maybe she's going to add a 180. Then she does the roll to blind. Then she does the S-bend. Beautiful S-bend at that. It does not get any more textbook. Then she goes toe kind of 3/450. This we saw before was just as good again, if not held onto that grab for that little bit longer. Then the blind judge on the end. Now, I'm going to say that that's going to push Jessie Saunders off the podium. That's guaranteed. But I wouldn't be surprised if that knocks her up a little bit further than that. That could well be a second place spot. It's going to be closer to Lena than it is to Jessie. So Jessie's on the dot. She rode out of her socks on that very first run. So Jessie, just give it your all. That's all you can do. And enjoy the experience. We're still waiting for that second run score, and Jessie won't go until that score comes through. Congratulations to Belgium. Whatever score comes through for Mary, she should be very proud of herself with that. So we've got the rest of our riders waiting in the wings to see how that comes out. We've got Lena down the dock, Anastasia up on the top deck, all keeping an eagle eye. This camera shot we're looking at right now, pressure, anxious cam. Oofrabar, all of you kids, just get out there and enjoy it. Just get out there and enjoy it, whatever goes on. Well, young Mary is throwing the proverbial cat amongst the proverbial pigeons with that last run. Just absolutely slaying. And there we have it, confirmation. Mary Bauschenberger with a second run, getting herself into second place. Huge congratulations to her. That knocks Lena down into third. And Jessie, this young girl right now, give it your all, young lady. Just go, go, go. Boost in the 5. There we go. Now, Jessie has been learning some other tricks on the straight line cable. The blind judge, the S-bend. She's going to need something like that. And if she doesn't come up with that, that's okay. We just want to see the very best from her. She's going to go transfer. Ah, she misses that spin and the full pull off the end. We're going to see the backside 3. Beautifully done. Jessie coming around the corner right now. Right in front of us. Whatever happens now, Jessie's still charging. What an incredible rider she is. Ailey is done. Let's have a cheer with Jessie Saunders right now. I'm not sure there's going to be enough left in the tank for her to prove upon her position. Give it up for Jessie Saunders. She's obviously a little bit gutted. Jessie, you should not be. You rode so well in that first run. And we see the replay. So it's going to be her first run score that counts. I mean, what can you do when you ride your absolutely best, when you come up with your best, and then another rider just adds that little bit more? All you can do is just sit back and say, well, massive respect. I'm going to use that as fuel for the fire for the next run, for my next training session, for my next outing. Don't worry, Jesse. I'm going to play some Taylor Swift for you later. That will cheer you up. Give it up for Jessie Saunders, everybody. Team GP will be going and giving her a little hug. You telling Maddox can't do an S-bend? Are you killing me right here? Even 43-year-old Maddie C can do an S-bend. Maddox, you need to sort that out. For those of you at home wondering who I'm talking to, it's the live stream. We've got a bit of a chat going on. Hola! Hey, how you doing? There's an incredible rider as well. So Lena out on the water. Clean until this point. Oh, the scarecrow is good. Can she add a little bit more? Oh, I think that was added. That certainly was added. Oh, and the blind rolls a blind. Lena, she just gave it her everything right then. Oh, Lena squeezing that extra air trick. It was all beautiful up to that point. Everybody out there, can we please give Lena Poland a huge round of applause, confirming her third place spot on the podium. That blind judge was sublime. And we have a victory lap for this young lady. Alexis C. Marks, shout out to you, young Jessie Saunders. Well done to you. Arta Vifen, your lady did you proud. And Anastasia Sorova did it all on the very first lap. Now this young lady I saw for the first time in the flesh riding. I believe it might have been before, but the one I really remember is the Embley Open last year here in Italy in a Wakepark just north of Italy. Can we have a big old cheer for our under 14s European and African wakeboard champion, Anastasia Sorova. Looks like she's not taking a cruisy one either, going absolutely ballistic in those first few hits. The rolls are blind to easy. Cutting back across aggressively to make this transfer. Still going to rock a big old transfer hit right now. Yes, she does. The blind jury before, the blind judge there, popping the handle. She might go, can you guys please rally your tonsils, make some noise, put your hands together for Anastasia Sorova. Great work from that young lady. What a ride in her first run. What a ride from Mary, Lena, Jessie, Sophia, and Eliska. All of you giving us an incredible final, the first wakeboard final. We've got rid of the Wakeskate. That was all done, starting the day off for our junior women and junior men. We had our first finals yesterday, the Vets women, the Masters women. I know we're underway with our Masters finals. Our other finals here today. Oh, Maddox, that's a little bit of a low blow to Ryan Peacock right there. Keeping it spicy on the chat right there. Love it. Maybe take it to a private chat, you kids. No, don't really. Love it. Glad that you guys are joining us. So after this, of course, is the under 14 girls. We're going to be moving on to the under 14 boys. Wow, what a lineup we've got. But before we get there, we're going to get our new champ into the commentary booth with me to have a little chat. And those scores and those names and those placings are confirmed. Anastasia Sorova under the IWF flag, taking the top spot. Marie Bijzenberg, Team Belgium, well done to you, taking second place spot. And Lena, I'm definitely going to make sure I get this surname correct before the prize giving. Pietrzyk, or Pietrzyk, from Team Poland. Taking bronze in the under 14 women. So we should be seeing our team walking young Anastasia around to say hello to me. Here she comes. So for those of you hanging out, joining us in on the chat, you can actually see exactly the schedule for proceedings. After our under 14s, we've got the Vets men. We have got the under 18 junior ladies, the junior Let me see the traditional round of applause. I get up on my feet to welcome Anastasia Sarova. Hello, hello, hello. There she is. Hello, champ. Come on in here. Congratulations. Come and take a seat. Anastasia. Okay, let me get a microphone for you. First question, as always. How do you feel?
I feel really excited.
Oh, there we go. That'll do. That's a good answer to the first question. Hey, so your very first run was the one that did it. Just keep that nice and close. But the girls in the second run, Mary, she came up with an incredible run in that second run, and her score came close. Yeah. What does it feel like riding against all of those girls? What is the atmosphere on the dock? Obviously, you're competing, but is the atmosphere good? Do you love riding with the other girls?
Yeah, of course. Like, I really love all of the girls. We are like all friends together. I feel very happy for the girls that got second and third as well.
It's a like it's an incredible final. Now, tell us about this week here in Italy at Wakepark Turin. Tell us about this Wakepark. What do you feel about it? Have you been having fun here?
Yeah, a lot of fun. It's kind of tight. No time to think. Really, just do tricks. Yeah. And I just had fun with my friends. That's honestly what the other thing that I came here for.
Well, that's what it's all about, right?
Yeah.
To make sure you're always having fun. Hey, I've got a question for you, Anastasia, because you're an inspiration along with the rest of the girls to all women wakeboarders out there. What can you say to the camera, to all girls who wakeboard, about why they maybe should give competition a go? What's good about entering any competition, not just this one, any competition? What's good for them? Why would that be good for their wakeboarding?
It like makes you experience life in a different way.
Yes.
It's really, really exciting to like compete, and sometimes really nerve-wracking, but still you have a lot of fun with your friends and family cheering for you. And really, even if you don't win, you will have fun with everyone around here, because this community of wakeboarding is such a great community. I'm so happy to be in it.
I don't think anything could be said any better than that. Anastasia, you're amazing. You are our under-14s European and African champion of wakeboarding.
Yay! Thank you, everyone.
And now you get to relax and enjoy the rest of the wakeboarding.
Good luck to everyone, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good job. Thank you. All right, wow. She's got an old head on young shoulders right there. She could not have said that any more beautifully. So if that's not a reason to listen to Anastasia, to getting involved in, I know there's, and I do repeat myself a lot because I do this an awful lot, but there are certain things that bear repeating. Competitions are good for community. It's not about the winning. It is about taking the part. It's a cliche, but that's definitely the case. But it is about getting involved, because the community it builds encourages more people to get on the water more. And if you push yourself in the water just a little bit, it doesn't mean you have to go out and learn a double S bend, but it could mean that you learn to hit a feature in a slightly different way. It could mean that you learn to give a big old slash with the wire of that wakeboard, just kick up a big old spray, because that's fun too. There are lots of things that can be done out on the water that don't involve going upside down or rail-to-rail transfers or hitting a mega ramp that are a lot of fun. And all of those things can be thrown down in a little bit of a competition environment. And if you start little, you're at your home weight park. If you are at a weight park and you've not had a local park jam for all your regular riders, consider it. It's good fun. Little bit of friendly competition helps push people on. And weirdly, it seems like a roundabout way and a sort of a topsy-turvy way of describing it, but competition against one another can bring people together. It's true. All right, that's the big highfalutin, highbrow chat done. Well, it won't be done. I mean, I'm going to keep on chatting, but we're going to move on to the wakeboarding specific chat right now. And there is your lineup for our under 14s, our junior boys category. We have got Adia Ben Yusuf of Israel, Timothy Babeshko of Ukraine, Nicolo Belanti of Italy, Riccardo Bussi of Italy, Ethan Bertogel of France, and Sebastian Stolfa of the Czech Republic, making up our 6 youngster final. And who will we see out there? All right, they're getting their warm-up slap done. If you see the riders taken to the water one after the other and wondering why that is the case. Oh, no. I really hope that's not a swim and a pickup for all of these riders. I think we've had a little bit of a twang-a-lang on a rope. If anybody rides a cable, you'll know what that is. The cable's had to stop just to make sure we don't have any issues with the mechanics of proceedings. But the reason the riders are all heading off the dock is that an addition to the style, the format, the structure of our IWF events is instead of riders coming at their competition run cold, they get given a couple of warm-up laps to go out there and do whatever they want. Wet the rails down, couple of air tricks. All together, one after the other, just so they're a little bit warmed up before they take to the water in their competition run. All right, so a little bit of chat going on from you kids at home. Let's see who's joining it in. Oh yes, Emmanuel Ragazzo. Wasn't she incredible? The best words I've heard come out from this little Russian big champion, from any rider, I think. How beautiful was that what she said? I think you've all got to agree on that. Okay, let's see who else is joining on the chat. Give me 1 second to scroll up. So we've got Good Luck Adia, Rani Tamia, Emmanuel Ragazzo, already mentioned, Ariel Shemtov. Let's keep it up for Adia Ben Yusuf. Let's go, Team Israel, the Leo Sofa 2.0. Wow, that is high praise indeed. Katarina Bebeshko. Well, I know which rider you're going to be following. Timothy Bebeshko in this final. Jorg Detering, Tim, go, go, go. Ariel Shemtarov. Adia, my boy, let's go. I love all of this. Thank you for joining in. So, Adia, apparently Leo Sofa 2.0 on the build. So hopefully you heard a little bit of that, Adia. Your homegrown crew are behind you, and let's get this under 14 boys final away. Adia Ben Yusuf is kicking things off. Oh, the 3-2-1, front side to back side. Beautiful start. Then the 3-1-3. Was worried there for a moment that the handle pass around the back was a little bit delayed, but it was not. That's just me flapping unnecessarily. Hardway 270. Oh, just a little bit too much motion across the feature coming off early. Oh, the 7. Couple of handle passes in there, as I was mentioning. There's so much tension on that mega ramp. That is impressive. Adia Ben Yusuf getting the roll to blind. On his toes now. Yep. That's a little collection of tricks that Leo Sofa would certainly be proud of as he stands watching on. Yeah, boy, he goes toe back 3, into the box, up the safety. So I think it is just that maybe needs a little tidy up. That was the only thing. Everything else was crisp as a whistle. Look, front 3 to back 1. Then 3-1-3, right foot forward. Then the front mob, the slim chance into the corner. So, this is the only thing that needs tidying up, really. He needs to get that clean full pull right there, but it didn't affect this next hit. The front 7 over the mega ramp. Okay, there we have confirmation that Adia is getting a score right down the middle. Judges just hedging their bets on what's going to follow. Omri Avram says to tell Adia I love him. So that's from Omri, young sir. Max Munir Payne, go Ethan, come on. All right, on to our next rider. That rider be Timothy Bebeshko of the Ukraine. Where are my Ukrainian cats at on the stream and here at home? You've all got a bit quiet on the shores here at Wakepark, Turin. No, Timothy. Oh. I thought he was down, then he was up, then nearly down again. He's going to have to go something now. How did you just come out with a KGB after those wobbles? I think it's just made him angry. Yeah, get angry, charge the rest of this course, Timothy. No, it wasn't to be. I think he was just chasing his tail after that very first hit. Okay, toe side, back side. So yeah, it all went a little bit awry after that first hit. But then he managed to settle himself. Like, this was beautiful. Yeah, and left, trying to squeeze as much as he possibly could, but it was that little bit too late with that roll to revert to the outside. Landing as the carrier takes off in an opposite direction. So we stop the cable, send him a handle, bring him in. Timothy will have to work a little harder. Yes, York-Nettering, your boy. It's okay. We have seen plenty of riders take early falls. I mean, once again, go back to Giacomo Farina. First run, stuffed it up pretty hard. Second run, claims the gold. Still well within reach. So much for love from Adia's crew back home. Niccolo Belante, Team Italy. Two Italian riders in this final. You'd come to expect it with such strength in depth. Toe back 7 to get Niccolo off. Oh, then the back move. The rewind as well, so kind of the 3-2-1 right there, gets up, gets back. Oh my gosh, he went big on that. It's crazy when you see the plastic disappearing from you and the stomach drops as you drop out of the sky into the deeper part of that. The backside 3-1-3. Then the Bel Air. Oh my word, that's a hell of a first run from Niccolo. Woo! Toe back 7, cranking that hand across his face to whip it back. I love the way he does that front to blind. It's just so smooth and relaxed. Getting all of that height and having all of that handle control just means he can drop the backside 1 right at the end of it, right at the last minute. Yeah, the hand goes up in the air because he dropped hard out of that sky. Backside 3-1-3. There he is, my man Fabri, on the dock with his team rider, his second team rider in this category. Riccardo, I'm sure will get fired up by that score of Niccolo Belante of 61.67. Lead ahead of Diaben Youssef and Timothy Babeshko. Riccardo Bussi, killing it earlier on in this competition. Let's have a look at the ages. So, Niccolo, Timothy, and Riccardo, youngest in this category, just 13 years old. They've got another year left to ride in this under-14s division. Toe back 7. Beautiful. So that was a left foot forward toe back 7. And then a right foot forward KGB. Oh my gosh, a right foot forward front move. Right foot forward. So that toe back 7 was switched. Are you kidding me? That can't be right. No, I think he's a lefty. I think those air tricks were the switch ones. Then the chromo. Riccardo Bussi is firing. The back move into the cable. Plenty of time now for something off his toes. That second jab. The toe hard, the toe side blind charge. Is it going to be firecracker? I think it is. He's got that baseball one-handed up grip, slalom grip. Oh my word. I think that's going to squeeze him in front. I think it is. He's going to jump in ahead of Niccolo. Toe back 7. So that's his comfortable foot forward. This is switch. KGB. Then the front move, the slim chance. Then this right foot forward. 270 across, 270 into the bank. Gets an indie grab into that chrome mob as well. Look at that. That slalom grip is crazy. I don't know how he holds the handle like that and does any tricks. He evens his palms down grip up there. Wow. Hardway 270 off the bank. It's actually almost like a 360, as Matty B was saying yesterday. The nose of the board is pointing at the shore, going up that firecracker. Then it's not actually pointing along in line with the rail, so it's almost a 360. And there we go, confirmation. Ricardo Busi heading out into the top spot by a sizable margin. Wow. Just over 16 points separating those two. Team France now getting their noise levels up because it is Ethan Bertogel out on the water. It's going to be Indy. Oh my word. $1 Million Baby into that. Then that crazy. Oh, what? It's just a rewind. It's like a toe. It's like a Slurpee. Toe side, backside, officers one. Then rewinding back one. Oh, the Esmo 5 straight after that. So right foot, left foot forward. He goes front board across, 270 in. So a smooth, simplistic trick just to set him up for this. Then he gets the Weddle back mob. $315 straight after that. This riding from these youngsters is going insane. Toe back one, toe back three, hopping across back 50-50, then hopping across again. Whew! Can you believe it? Doesn't matter what country you're from, you can't get over how insane the riding has been here. So it is the Indy Tantrum, staying wrapped, toe side off axe. It's like it ends up in a radiator and rewinds back. I don't know how you can dig your edge in and hold the tension with your arm wrapped around you like that. Apparently Ethan Bertogel can. A 315. I like the fact that he just adds a nice simplistic trick in there to keep it smooth. The laid back side one, maybe he can get a bit of more rotation out there if we're really nitpicking. Whips that last 180 on that 315. Look at this. Quick back 50-50, front lip, 270 out. So that $1 Million Baby, that Indy Tantrum front side three, but then landing wrapped. With his right hand round his back, he then does basically a toe side railie, opening up into what looks like a right foot forward railie, and then keeping that right hand on, winds himself back into the way he started. I've not seen anybody else do that, ever. The way you'd call that kind of approach, I've seen people do it off kickers, I've seen people do it off the wake on a boat, is you come in cuffed. Cuffed means you've got two hands on the handle around your back, and you're riding in, and that board kind of escapes you. It's like a toe side off axis backside rotation. That's not a surprise to me. That score at 90.33 from Ethan Bertogel. Well deserved. Well deserved. That is a mind-blowing run in any category. Junior men or open men. Off the chart for the Frenchman. What do you think about that, everybody? I mean, I know you're getting behind your own riders. Jorg Dettering just goes, wow. Yeah, exactly, wow. Sebastian Stolfer, Czech Republic, what have you got? Toe back 7. Off the bigger kicker, the bigger Bohem kicker. Getting started a little bit earlier with that front flip. Then the toe roll to revert. He's going to set himself up for left foot forward. Oh, the 313. I thought he hadn't got enough height then, but he more than did. He coped with it. Right foot forward, choosing the other rail. Backside 1. Front 3. I like that. He turns the 180 on the up ramp, then goes front board, then back the other way. Back move straight after corner 4. Enough time to pull this. Front to blind. Just about gets himself out of that. Firecracker 50-50. Hardway 270, 270 out the back of that. Wow. You lot. Can everyone just calm down? That was insane. Do not calm down at all. I'm loving every inch of this. Okay, Inama Ohana. Getting behind your boy, Adia, who is going to be off the dock second, I believe. Sebastian Stolfer is going to be slotting in somewhere above Adia Ben Youssef. I'm wondering whether it's going to knock on the score of 61.67 of Nicolo Belante. So at the moment we've got France, Italy, Italy. Will I be needing my best Italian for this interview of the winner? Or am I going to have to parler un petit peu for Ethan Batogl? Or is it going to be one of these others? Ukrainian, Czech Republic, Adia. I mean, my Israeli is not that great, so it's going to have to be in English if Adia comes up with the goods. He's going to be out very shortly. Here we're seeing the replay. And then we go on anxious cam on the dog. Timothy Babeshko fall in early, so Team Ukraine, he needs you now. So Mathieu Thurninger, loving the action from Ethan. Sebastian Stolfer now getting himself into that fifth place spot, just under Adia Ben Youssef. I think the amount that Sebastian put in was incredible. I just think the technicality of some of the maneuvers, the amplitude, a lot of his tricks weren't that big off the water, weren't that high. So Timothy Babeshko, we know he's not scared about sending his stratospheric. Katarina and you're getting behind your man. Thank you for joining in. He needs your help. Toe side, backside 7. That is more like it. It was a wobble last time round. No such issue here. Heel side. The KGB is clean. Say what you see, Matt. Don't predict a thing. Yeah, then he gets the toe side crypt. Doesn't worry about adding anything else in. 180 on. Then gets a 270 in. That is beautiful for him. The crow mob is really clean. Staying wide, not getting pulled in too close. The back mob is needed. He drops into it, comes out of it unscathed. The yes to blind. Then the Bel Air as well. Yeah, boy, that is more like it from Timothy Babeshko. Okay, so Katarina, your boy doing you proud right here and now. There was just the one minor wobble, the back mob after corner 4 for Timothy. Almost for the crypts as opposed to the Rayleigh here. I like that. He sets himself up nicely without any switch up. The Crow Mobe makes the full 360 as well. It wasn't a 270 then rounding that last 90 off. It was this. The handle ahead of the board, hence him dropping out, but he comes out of it. I mean, I love the way this kid can recover. Punching a Bel Air. And then that was super clean. Great work, Timothy Babeshko. So it's definitely going to be an improvement. Is it going to be knocking him onto the podium? At this stage, I'm not going to start calling it. We're into finals time. The judges have that final say. They have got the decades of experience there. Just sat next to me, working hard to ensure the score is right. So Adia, well, Sebastian's going to be next. Then Adia. They have a chance to answer back to what we saw from Ethan, Ricardo, and Nicolo, but also from Timothy right here, because it will, of course, be an improvement upon his score. Timothy Babeshko riding so well in that second run, but unfortunately only enough to bump him up into 5th place. So Valery Krylova, I mean, your boy did you proud. He couldn't have ridden any harder. So that is unfortunate for Timothy for not getting any further up the rankings. But when you've got competition as stiff as this, it's not surprise that Ibn Yusuf's job is done. Now we move on to Sebastian Stolfer, who is coming out with his second run. Doing it for the Czech Republic. Toe back 7 is nice. Into the front straight after. No messing around. Toe roll to revert as well. No, it was just the one hit before in between corner 2 and 3. Oh, he misses the pop for the 3-1-3. He didn't get a lot of height the first time round. Hard way, 360 on, 360 out. That's an improvement there for sure. But missing the 3-1-3 is going to have to come up with lots of special stuff now. 180 on, front board, 360 back, bad lip, left foot forward now. The crow mobe / roll to back mobe, depending on how you call that. The front to blind. Oh no, he's dropping in on it again. It's not going to be clean. Oh, Sebastian, commiserations. He knows. So it's a beautiful run. Tricks like that. So the toe back 7 was really nice. Here just popping in these really crisp little air tricks just to fill these gaps. The judges will like that flow from trick to trick. The roll to revert, landing left foot forward so then he can attack this without a switch up, but just slips out on that scoop. Loving that 3 on and the 3 out on the incline on the cannon. 180 there, front board, hopping it back full 3 into that back lip 90 out. That chromove off that stabby triple edge. And then this, that was the undoing of him both times. So I'm thinking that the top 3 will remain the top 3 in what order? Without Adir Ben Yusuf on the water, so I apologise. I thought that Adir had still left to go, but I saw a second place number around and thought I missed his run, but I hadn't. The rewind is good. Adir Ben Yusuf now on the water. So all you Israeli crew, your boy is now hitting it. S-Mobe is good. Opt in for the cannon. Hardway 270. Pretzel out. He slipped off early previously, so this is looking better. The 7's better as well, I think, actually making that crisp full double rotation. Roll to blind is clean. Toe side, hugs it. The toe side blind judge is clean as well. It's just this, come on. Oh, missing the full pull on the last hit. It's a tough one. You can't do anything about where you end up on that flat box. You'll just slip and slide. Adir Ben Yusuf, I do believe that is an improvement. There was more in there. That blind judge is Soli or Sofa, isn't it, off the toes? So, Inamar, your boy, once again doing you proud. Only we wait for that score to come through for Adir Ben Yusuf. Oh, that could have been it. That could have been it. That could have been the difference between a podium spot and not. I mean, we wait for confirmation right here and now. So we apologise for you just missing the scores up there at the moment. That does not mean our judges are not doing their job. They are indeed. We are just going to refresh and get those scores back up for you back home. And all of you who are watching the live scoring on cable, wakeboard.net, or on the stream, We're not going to go anywhere until we get a score in from Adir Ben Youssef, and then we see where he slots into that leaderboard right now. It is Nicolo Bellante, currently sitting in third place. Depending on what the judges come up with for Adir Ben Youssef, what they decide is the case for Adir and his score. For those of you just joining us on the live stream at home, you are joining us at the very final stages, the last three riders with their second runs of this under 14 boys final category. We've already gone through both of our Wakeskate categories, our under 14 girls. We've yet to have our masters men, and our vets men, and our junior ladies and junior men. So there we have it. Adir Ben Youssef, what have you done? You just squeezed yourself onto the podium. What do you think about that? All of his compadres back on the live stream. Nicolo Bellante doing all the good stuff in the first run. He's now got to do more of that good stuff right here and now. Toe back 7, exactly as he needs it to be. Clean as a whistle. On his heels now, Nicolo not shy about getting up there and getting down into that that front to blind. The back mope straight after. Doesn't rush to squeeze anything else in. Setting himself nicely, smoothly here for this. Doesn't get the rewind on that one. Oh, the tantrum to blind is new though. Oh man, he did well now. He nearly got garroted. The rope was all wrapped up around him because of the slack that you can't help but get. The backside 313. The Bel Air as well. Oh, that's an addition. So, let's go through this. In his first run. Well, let's go through this right now. So, toe back 7, exactly as it was before. Front to blind, as good as it was before. Back mope here, beautifully clean. It is just this here. He's coming left foot forward. He goes backside 3. Then there wasn't the 2-1 to add, but then he does add this. Just watch this. Just watch what happens with the ropes. He whips it over his head. It doesn't get over his head. He has to whip it again. The 313 is good, and then the Torino Outlet Village Jules Charot feature to round things off is good straight after this Bel Air. He goes 50-50, punches it across, bagel 270. Oh, so will that lack of the extra rotation in the bank on the JC negate the tantrum to blind on the mega ramp to the degree that it is 3.01 points shy of Adir Ben Youssef's score? Oh, Nicolo Bellante, it is an improvement by not enough. Adir Ben Youssef, confirmation that you will get a third place spot no matter what. What do we think about that? Adir Ben Youssef, he gets a bronze. So with just 2 riders left, there is only 1 rider between Ethan Batogel and the gold, and that is Italy's Riccardo Bussi. So commiserations to Nicolo Bellante. Nicolo Bellante, Riccardo Bussi. I wish you guys could hear all the screams from the Italian crowds like I can hear. Toe back 9. Oh! Just shouting Italia out of nowhere. Screaming like they've lost the marbles. Italy again behind this cat. Ah, the front move 5 as well. He's going to come from outside. It's 50 foot backboard. 180 across. Slides an extra 180. That's nice and smooth. That'll be good. Toe. Indy Crow. Back mobe. He needs to squeeze something in here as well. The toe side blind judge. Riccardo Bussi. What have you got for us? Hard weight 270, 90 outs. So it is 12.33 points difference between Riccardo Busi and Ethan Bertogel. You just caught that toe back 9, then the front mob 5, keeps on rotating, that was nice, no switch up, and just wondering whether it is 12.33 points. It is an improvement, of that we are in no doubt, but Ethan Bertogel's first run, as you can see by the score, was just something insane. Give it up for Riccardo Busi. He could not work it any harder for all of you, Team Italy, and for himself. Ethan Bertogel sits right there, just checking his phone. Luca, one of the team coaches / captains there behind us, keeping him relaxed. What a team France always bring to the table, exactly as Italy do, exactly as Team Israel do. They are the nations making up the top 3 at the moment. Adir Ben Youssef, huge congratulations to you. His second run did the job of securing himself bronze. So a lot of love coming from your compatriots, Adia, from everybody back home on the stream. Hopefully you can see that if you're checking it out. I do urge all of you here on site to check out the stream and check out the comments and join in on the comments as well. Will it be a victory lap for Ethan Bertogel, or will he have to get out there and charge that a little bit harder? Riccardo Busi getting up into the top spot with a 92.67. Hey, Ethan Bertogel, by the looks of that first run, if anybody can, it is you that can. So Italy on the top spot. Will I be practicing my Italian here in the commentary booth at the end of this, or will Ethan Bertogel be able to come up with something special? The 900, the 315, the Cesar Riva, that... Oh, everything. Now Team France get their chance to cheer. Oh, he's doing something different entirely. The Pete Rose. Oh my word! What on earth even is that? It's like a toe back off SS5 for starting wraps. Oh, then the 5 gets in there as well. Ethan Bertogel had this all lined up, all planned. Gets that pretzel 270, setting himself up nicely for a right foot forward. What is it going to be? Gets that Weddle back mob. Oh, it's just the one air trick. It's going to be something big. It's the 315. This has to be clean. No, 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 no. Ethan Bertogel slipping out. Can we make some noise for that incredible talent that is Ethan Bertogel? Oh, just look at this. The Moby Dick didn't do that before. Goes Pete Rose now. And just stays like that round the corner. Just doing that round the corner. We've not. These are 3 new tricks that I've never seen before. So it looks like I'm going to be practicing my Italian. Commiserations to Ethan Bertogel. It would have been really, really interesting to see what would have happened had he got that last feature hit. I think the judges are slightly relieved that they didn't have to make that deliberation. Okay, here we go. A second of our riders taking the top spot. He's going to be walking his way round to us. Oh, commiserations to Ethan Bertogel right there. What riding. Look at those scores. Just look at those scores. 90.33 from his first run. It was going to be up there. He added so much more in that second run as well. We watched some rather joyous scenes on the shore of Team Italy. I got on my feet a little bit early then, didn't I? Hey, everybody, what you reckon? Gianluca Tarro for Italy, getting excited about Riccardo. Ravid Jupiter getting excited about Adia. Michele de Souza, Duval Porithen, just getting behind Ethan Bertogel. It was tough. It was tough. It didn't come down to a judging decision. It came down to just a falter on that last feature for Ethan Bertogel. That is seriously tough for him. But wow, I'm going to need your help on the stream. I got a bit excited. Oh, got some voice work next train. Okay. So we're going to have Riccardo Busi coming in to join us. All of you offering your thoughts and opinions on the decision. Hey, that's what it's all about. Our sport is subjective. Our sport is opinion based. In the judging booth, though, it is set into a set of parameters, and our judge, until you are sat there, you have no idea. You just don't. You do not. I'm sorry. However good you are out there at wakeboarding, however long you've been doing it, until you've done judging, you just don't know. So I think if there is a difference of opinion out there, we just have to put that down to the fact that there are differences of opinion of wakeboarding. But either way, it was a very close run thing. Just 2.32 points, I think. Just a couple of points. Yeah, just under 2 points in it between our riders. I'm going to get on my feet. We hear the applause coming, which means Riccardo Busi is right here with us. And we welcome our next champion. Congratulations. Great job, my man. Wow. Take a seat. Hey, so, our new under-14s champion. Huge congratulations to you and to Team Italy. That was quite the final. I'm going to read some in Italian for you. Okay. So, senti di aver dato il meglio durante la competizione.
Assolutamente sì, sono super felice di questo risultato. Ho dato tutto me stesso e ciò che faccio è stato sicuramente ripagato. Grazie mille a tutti, volevo ringraziare la mia famiglia e il mio allenatore. Grazie mille a tutti.
So I even got that. Thank you to my family and everyone out there. Yeah. Okay, this one, because for all you back home, I think the level of riding, you'll agree, was mind-blowing. Your second run, wow. And Ethan, wow. So ti aspettavi questo livello di riding nella tua categoria?
Assolutamente sì, il livello è stato assolutamente insane durante questa gara e sono super felice di aver portato questo primo posto a casa.
I think that's perfect. Congratulations.
Thank you
very much, my man. It was beautiful to watch. Enjoy your day. Our champion of the under-14 men, Riccardo Busi, of Team Italy. I really love speaking Italian. I've got to learn it, honestly. Oh, it rolls off the tongue. Did anyone else see that? We saw tricks that we've not seen before. I don't mean not seen before here today, this week, this year. Never before. Can Team France, Hugo, Luca, or even Ethan just come and tell me what the name they are giving to that crazy wrapped up toe side off axis 3 rewind 540 Rayleigh thing that he came up with? It's insane. In boat terms, we call it a Slurpee. Zane Schwenk, Ethan Batogle would have done you proud. For all of our old schoolers out there who know a Zane Schwenk and know what a Slurpee is, or Dave Briscoe, the rooster himself. Okay, so we move on. Our next category would be, which set of old boys are on the dock? It's our vets, the most experienced of our riders. Maybe one day, maybe next year, I'm going to be riding with these cats as well. Feel free, you old boys out there, to give this old boy in here a wave. Out there getting dialed in. Yep. Oh no, I don't have that octave anymore. That's just gone. Yeah, we've got all and sundry. Pascal Callas, Palasco, Jelson, De Vega, Dale Crossley right in front of me right now. Just whipping a back mob like it ain't no thing. Uldis Zemans and Alessandro Des Cristofaro. You know what? I know the youngsters, they ride hard, they ride good. But just give them another few. I mean, you know what, actually, youngsters these days look after themselves a little bit more. And with this landing ramps now, we didn't have those when we were cutting our teeth wakeboarding, all us old boys. So the fact that you lot out there, I know how much my knees and ankles are throbbing just sat here in the heat. Never mind doing what you're doing, mad respect. Okay, so it's the Vets Men's Finals. Let's get it on. So really, once again, please, you guys here, I'm going to sneeze. The hay fever has been rife. Give me 1 second. Ooh. Wow. That won't be the last of them. They come in threes. So all of you who are here on site, please keep the noise coming. Oh, we got some flag action. Team Netherlands, always bringing the patriotism right there. all of you crew along the shore, please, 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 I'm asking you to make lots of noise. Every single time a rider takes to the water, every single time they come back to the dock, please just clap your hands together and give the odd whoop and a holler. They deserve it. And you're damaging my ego here as well when I'm asking you to. Sunny Maya, let's go. Hello, you. How's Boat Euros? I hope you are doing well out there, as long as with all of our boat riding brethren. Let's get it on. We have got Pascal Ketelaz. Sunny Maya's tuned in just for you. Let's flip a page and get ourselves to the next round of riding. And following our vets men, we are going to be having our masters men, and then it's going to be junior ladies, junior men. So we're well past the halfway stage of final stay here at Wakepark, Turin. Pascal Ketelaz, not shy of getting skybound. Air tricks are all good. The plastic is ready to be played on. Here we go. Toe front 5 to start things off. Now Pascal will have 2 runs, but he is setting the pace here. He needs to pile the pressure on the rest of the riders. He needs to put the collie wobbles, the nervous, the jitters of the rest of the riders, so that could possibly make them falter. That's all you can do when you're first off the dock. Just lay a run down and maybe just push it that little bit harder. Front lip, I like that. Full pull on the JC. Right foot forward into a front 1. We're liking a bit of that. Then the back mob, all the height in the world. What did I tell you about these air tricks? Then the roll to blind as well. Cool as custard, he's done this before. And makes the transfer to that pretzel 270 out. Yeah, boy. Pascal Ketelaz making things tough for the rest of our riders. The toe front 5. Cleanly done off the outside, bigger of the 2 sun bum kickers. Then the blind judge straight after that. Then he goes toes. Look at you. You OG doing that toe side roll to revert. Schooling the rails like he's been doing them for days. And you guys out there forget, when we start riding cable, there was just flat water to play on. Nice work. Can we give it up for Pascal Ketelaz? An incredible first run from him. Setting the pace, fairly down the middle, a score of 55 dead for Team Netherlands. And it stays with Team Netherlands. Such is the quality of riding that you find in that part of the world. A whole bunch of awesome cables out there. 2, as well there might be, because if there weren't, you wouldn't get riders like these 2. Pascal 1, Pascal 2, Oninkov, out you go. He's going left foot forward, heel side. Front 5. Oh, then the blind judge, a little bit of a death talk out of that. Back mob, that's much, much cleaner. Makes his way out to the corner. He's going to be going right out of that corner number 3. It's the 270 on, rolls it round into that backboard position, comes out of right foot forward, a switch up to left foot forward. 270, oh yeah, all over the tail, then 270 out the same way. The front blind is sublime. And that's a Hasselhoff as well. Switch front's blind, he goes back board, 270, 180 across. Yeah, you 2 Dutch cats, killing it on your first 2 runs. And we get the whale wetters out there as well. Seeing a replay of those air tricks. A lot of amplitude on that front of blind. Getting the back mob and the blind judge in. It's going to be hard to pick these 2 boys apart. Both of them hitting different rails. What you would say is the transfer on the twins, on the twin pipes, is an easier transfer technically to make than the transfer on the Jules Charot, because it's lower to the water. You're probably hopping on halfway along as opposed to hopping on to the start. But if you make it look really crisp and it's a lot tidier, then you can still let your head on that particular skill. I'd personally say I think Pascal Ketelar's transfer on the right-hand side is potentially a little bit more difficult, but not by a long way. It could go either way, and this is where our judges' experience and knowledge comes into play. It's in one ear and out the other, well, in through eyeballs and out through the ears as I'm watching and commentating and try and keep pace with all of it. But funnily enough, when you're talking about it, it's a little more difficult to concentrate on it. So either way, Pascal giving our judges a little run for their money, a little bit of complication here to start things off. And it was decided the amplitude on the air tricks and the technicality on the incline and the transfer box is enough to scoot him ahead. Pascal Arnikov out in front by a sizable margin. 7.67 points. Team Italy now, Gelson de Vega. The 540 El Clasico to get it off the ground. Then a roll to revert to the inside. Half cap roll to the outside. Staying left foot forward. Backboard. 90 out. Now is this a switch approach or I got them mixed up? Oh, it's the 360. Loving that. That's one of our bigger hits. That's going to pip Pascal Ketelar's, who just came with the 180. Oh, a little bit too early on that backside one. Gelson de Vega, come and Team Italy and everyone else. Show them your love. Hey, you got a second crack at the whip. So I think that was probably switched, the half cap front. Then the half cap roll to the inside, and it was a roll to revert to the outside. And it's Team GB coming into play right next. Gelson de Vega slipping into third place behind the two Pascals. Dale Crosley, former Masters World Champion. Can he add the Vets title to his bow? Oh, the Vulcan, the bee sting. So grabbing that board. And Nick Davies' trick right there as well. Blind Judge easily done too. Inside the cable. Left foot forward, backboard to 50-50 to 270 in. He's going to be going toe side into this puppy. Getting enough height to clear the knuckle on the crow. It's going to be back move to the inside. Cleanly done. We saw him getting those in practice in his warm-up laps. 90210. That's clean so far. Going out wide. He's going to come at this from the outside to hop up and out and back into that rotation. Oh, that is clean. So there's a lot in there. So if you're talking about handle passes on air tricks, Pascal and Pascal getting an extra one. So they had the back mobe, the blind judge, and the roll to blind. For Dale, oh no, we're getting three handle passes. I apologize because we've got the blind judge, the back mobe, and the 90210. It's the 180 over there versus the full pull along the A-frame of Pascal Arnikov. Pascal Ketelar's doing the 180. So we're trying... Oh, and straight away, judges don't mess around. Just looking up at the screen, I was busy watching the replay and didn't see the score pop up. Dale Crosley of Team GB slides into the top spot. Is he good joining us? Matt Pigden, hello buddy. From Park X Bulgaria. We're going to have to get some dates in the diary nice and early this time round, eh, Matt, for next year, seeing as I'm getting a little busy. And Steen Groen getting behind your teammates, your fellow compatriots. Okay, who have we got? It is Uldis Zamans. This guy has got some banging tricks. I've ridden against him myself. He is no slouch. Yeah. Getting the roll to revert to the outside. Staying right foot forward, going outside again. The crypt. So I've seen him hit some beautiful. The 540, that was big as well. The judges are going to love the amplitude on that. And the 540 again, but the handle just goes astray, goes begging. All this cement. Can we get behind all this cement, please, everybody? Latvia, or as Matty Branson would say, Latvia, out in the water. I love that late grab on the crow. It was beautiful. Lots of good stuff in there. Lots of good stuff. Now I'm going to think that's going to slide him in ahead of, well, might not be ahead of Gelson de Vega because Gelson, he got that a little bit further ahead. This, though, that's one of the bigger hits. Out of all of the hits on that feature, I'm thinking that's the most technical. So the judges will like that. Uldis will need to keep that in play. And now it's Alessandro De Cristofaro, Team Italy, about to go, but he won't go until we get that score from Uldis. Of course, lots of props from the Wakepark Turin crew. Of course, it's your home country. You're going to get a little bit of bias. So Uldis sliding into 4th place. So it is GB, Netherlands, Latvia, Italy, and Italy, but Italy number 2. Alessandro De Cristofaro has not yet had his run. So here we go, boy. A little bit of a helmet, water, bucket dunk to waken him up. Right, get ready for the cheers from Italy right now. Come on, Uldis, you've got this, man. Second run will be all yours. Thank you for all the chat, you guys. Appreciating the love for each of your riders out on the water. I know you're behind. I know you're just loving all the riding. I mean, did you see that under 14s final? Oh, my word. Oh, my word. The girls and the boys just out of this world riding. And we've had some killer riding. So the first few riders off the dock, Dale, Pascal, sticking their runs cleanly. That's why they are in the top spots. What will happen in these second runs? But what will happen before that with the first run of Italy's Alessandro De Cristofaro? The 540 is clean. So just matching all of the other riders off the dock so far. No one's gone more technical than that. The front is big as well. Out of corner 1. Bit of slack to deal with, but that's okay. Then the back roll following that. So he's going down the middle. Front lip. Pretzel 270. Beautiful. Switch up, right foot forward. Mega ramp has got his attention. A little bit of a melon 180, keeps the line tight, landing nicely over the far side of that mega ramp to set himself up perfectly for this. The blind judge following that roll to revert, that half cab roll rather. And it's going to be the twins that get it. Oh, you know what? He got on really, really early as well, so it's proper full pulls on that first rail. Great work, Alessandro De Cristofaro. Oh yeah, the 540 look clean. Look how big this front is. Fronts go right on boat and cable when you take your chest up first. In fact, for any air trick, sometimes you can let that board just slip out before you, thinking the board's got to do the work. You've got to send your chest up. If the chest doesn't go up, doesn't matter what the board's going to do. So that chest going nice and poppy off his back foot into that front flip. So I wonder, there was a little bit less technicality in there from Uldis, from Alessandro versus Uldis and Gelson, but he got to the end of his run. What will the judges think of that? The getting to the end of his run was all important. Alessandro De Cristofaro into 4th place. So from Italy to Italy we go. Lovely to see the good vibes from Gelson de Vega on the dock. Come on, Team Italy, get behind your cat. He's about to launch into his second and final hit in this contest. Some props from his teammates, from his Italian compatriots on the dock. Here we go, handle in hand. Judges ready, riders ready. Italy, let's make some noise for your boy. Away we go. Gelson de Vega wants to charge hard. Get it to the end of this. It was the blind judge that was the undoing of it before. Can he lock it in this time as well as everything up to that point? That was big. That was really big. Nice. Getting out on his heels real quick so he can cut back in on his left foot forward heels. The half cab roll. And then going outside for a big, big roll to revert smoothly in here. Finding the transition beautifully. Now we saw the front three before. Can we see that again? He's got to really work that handle hard because the tension is so tight. Beautifully tucked up, beautifully smooth. Come on, Italy, your man now. Let's have that blind judge locked in, dude. Oh no, Jelson de Vega. Come on, everyone ashore. Show Jelson some love, please. Put your hands together. Oh, that is tough. So it will not be an improvement upon his score. Steph Williams, Callow, joining us on the chat. Hey, champ. So our next rider on the dog is going to be Uldis Zamans. An uncharacteristic pop into the handle, which I'm sure he is going to be sorting out on this time of asking. Team Latvia, your boys on the water. Toe side for Uldis. Yeah, that late grab crow. Oh my word. Just popping in. A half cab roll. Straight after that crow of nothing. He goes the back mob straight away. Uldis is charging. He knows he's got to. The back mob into the crypt. Then it's going to be the 5 again. Just as nice. Little bit of a wobble, but nothing really to worry about. Come on, keep hold of that handle. He keeps hold of the handle, gets deep. This is a much better run so far from Uldis. He needs to keep it together now. Then the Vulcan, the front to slash, front to fake. He's slightly in between. Oh, well done, Uldis Zamans. That is a killer run. Ride it out, ride it out. Yes. He certainly put the pressure on himself. But he absolutely rammed everything he could into that run. Watch this. Crow, then wallop. Short, sharp, stabby edge. Then straight back onto his right foot forward heels. Goes out again. Short, poppy edge to that back mob. Keeping control of that handle in that wrap position. Goes out again just to settle a trick. A railing which most of our riders can throw pretty easy. This boosticles into the transition. This is where he came a cropper before. Wasn't going to let it happen again. Ends up nice and wide to go in to this. The Vulcan. And then lines it up perfectly for that finishing hit. So Uldis, that I think that may well put him into the podium position. But which one? Potentially ahead of Pascal. Potentially in between second and third. It's going to be Alessandro De Cristofaro just waving to all you cats back home. So anybody on the stream, make sure you show him some love and I will give him a shout out for you. That was impressive from Uldis Zamans. Having ridden next to him a good few times and having watched him ride a good few times, I know that that was all that he was capable of. But after that first run, the blinkers can come in, the pressure, the thumb screws can feel a little bit too heavy. Not for Uldis, just made him ride harder. Still waiting for that score to come through for Uldis Zamans. Currently in 5th place, but that will change. It definitely will. He's definitely going to go to 4th. I'm pretty confident that I can say that without having to eat my words later. But will it be into a 3rd or a 2nd? It was a clean run. He did some different stuff as well. That 540 over the box, arguably one of the most difficult trick that we've seen so far over the mega ramp. It's a 3rd place for Uldis Zamans, squeezing himself onto the podium. But Pascal Ketelas has an opportunity to answer back after Alessandro De Cristofaro has his chance to have a word in the form of his riding action. Come on, Team Italy, get behind your boy. Alessandro is on the water. Yeah, the 5. Just as he did before. The front is just as good too, and in fact he controls that corner a little bit better this time as well. Going for the roll to blind, he didn't do that before. Front lip, pretzel 270, really nice job. I think it was the 180 before, it's the 180 again, nicely done. Oh, the back move! He clings on for dear life. Alessandro De Cristofaro. Ah, your country are loving you for how much you put into that. It was only Poseidon himself that stopped you from clinging onto that damn thing. Oh, looking at the replay. So I think by the fact that Pascal Ketelar's got to the end of his run, even though there was lots more good stuff in there from Alessandro De Cristofaro, I'm not sure that that's going to be a movement up the leaderboard. He needed that, of course, he needed that back mob. It just didn't come round enough. He just didn't get enough height in order to bring that board back underneath him. So confirmation that Alessandro is going to stay in 5th place. And now the Dutchman, Stivito. Shout out to Martin Hughes. Great, Stephen, great coach. So Martin, I'm assuming, is the coach behind our Dutch team. So yeah, as with all of our team captains and coaches, fair play to you cats. So Stivito, I'm sorry I'm saying that wrong, but I think your boy is out on the water right now. Pascal Ketelar, what you got for us? Is he going to push it a little harder off this kicker? Yep, he is. Backside 5 and a claim. Why not? Right in the middle of your run. Blind charge, beautifully floaty, all the control in the world. Toe side roll to revert. So this is already up the game right here. He's sitting in 4th place. He is off the podium, but that's not going to be good for Pascal. Oh no! So he's got to go harder now. No opportunity. No, nothing but. That was bigger. That was bigger. That 180. I think he got a grab in there as well. Inside the cable, back mob, just as beautiful as before. Outside the cable, roll to blind, also seamless. Carbon copy of. Now can he lock this in? Yes, he can. Nice work, Pascal Ketelar. So that backside 5 will count for a lot. All of the riders are doing front 5s of some description. Not one rider has gone that much more technical off the kicker. And then he added also this, the one and only wobble is this feature right here, the JC, the Jules Charot. He didn't get the push across, and he came off a little early. But the rest of it was good. This was bigger. Boom! Landing in the whoop. Caterpillars come and say hello yet again. All right, Wendy Snadderson. Hop, Holland, hop, hop, hop. Give it up for Pascal Ketelar, the first of our Pascals to ride. Will he be able to answer back to that all-in-Samant score of 58.67? I mean, is the backside 5 3.68 points an improvement? I mean, possibly. It's a much bigger trick. It's like doing the 540 for riders at this level. It's a safe way to get things going. It's of course better than a 5. None of our riders getting a grab in on that 5 as well. So the backside 5 will count for a lot. What about the rest of it? How much will the lack of the full pull on the first rail on the back straight affect that score, though? How much will that counteract the backside 5? So he might bump up 4 points, but then that might pull him back a couple of points. Oh, here we are on anxious cam. So if Pascal gets himself onto the podium, that means he's guaranteed that spot, where he's guaranteed a podium spot. If he's in 3rd place, he's guaranteed 3rd place. If he gets into 2nd place, then Pascal Arnikov can have an answer back. If it's 1st place, then Dale can have an answer back. Ulyssa Mance, unfortunately, not got a ride left in hand. Stvito, Wendy, Sunny. Oh, Pascal Ketelar is getting into 2nd place with that run. The backside 5, the bigger transfer on the box, on the mega ramp. It all counted for an awful lot. Oh, wow. So we got our vets and we got our masters lining up. They're going to be hitting the water soon. Hi, Maddie. Don't you look at me like that. All right, let's give it up for Pascal Arninkov. He's now going to have a little retort, a little response to his teammate who just usurped him. Alderson Mans, commiserations to you for not making it into the top three. Great riding from you, but now it's going to be a battle between the Dutchman and the Brit. Pascal Ketelaars, guaranteed third at least. Obviously, he's going to be wanting to hold on to that second place spot. But Pascal Arninkov will very much not want. He wants that top place spot and he's going to go all out for it. So coming on, 180 on, and then a little shifty, back to right foot forward. Oh, I like that a lot. Front lip. Oh, no. Pascal Arninkov. It will be a third place, a bronze medal for you. Pascal Ketelaars, congratulations on your silver. Holland getting onto the podium in third place and second place. And we get another top spot. Great Britain, well done to you. Dale Crosley gets a victory lap. So it was Steph Callett yesterday, it is Dale Crosley today. There we go, he's going to set a caper light. Dale Crosley, I want a fashion air over the mega ramp. A fashion air or a stiffy over the mega ramp, or otherwise you're disqualified. Congratulations. So Dale Crosley just adding another world title to his bow. He's done it in the Masters, now he's done it in the Vets. I'm sure when the Super Vets comes along, he'll do it there too. Congratulations to all of our riders in that Vets, man. It was an extremely hotly contested category. We had qualifying right the way through to get these top six. If you made it into the top six in Europe and Africa, that is no mean feat. I look forward to joining you guys next year. Congratulations. Okay, so Dale gets a victory lap. Then he'll be coming in to say hello to us for a little chat. And we're going to be moving on to our Masters men. They'll be lining up shortly. Yeah, you're quite right, Sonny Mayer. That's no small thing, is it? Double podium for Holland. I don't know whether a tumble turn deep water start is going to work. Hey, little caterpillar. You just want in on the action as well. The cable is a cracking, and our Vets European champion. He's won the European title before. I think I said Worlds before. Obviously it's not Worlds. He'll be looking to that in a couple of weeks. He's won the European title in the Masters, and he gets to take it away here in the Vets as well. Such is the beauty of growing old. Thank you, Team Italy on the back straight, giving him a big old cheer. That's beautiful too. So, yet more gold points on the board. I mean, that's risky biscuits, doing any handle passing on your victory lap, but well done you. Dale Crosley, I'll be chatting to you very shortly, sir. There we go. Doffing of the cap to the judges. Didn't even look at me. What do I have to do over here? Am I Scotch mist or what? So thank you. You can put your hands together for Dale Crosley, for Pascal and Pascal. Double podium for Team Holland. And we move on. We're going to have a little chat with Dale. There you have confirmation up on your screen. Linda Souza getting on the action. Stavito, well done to your Dutch team. Tommy Leach, well done, Dale. Hey, Lottie Marie, sorry I forgot to mention you. Izzy Good, hello again. How are you doing, young lady? All of you guys joining in on the chat, thank you so much. Incredible work from young Dale Crosley and all the riders in that category. Love it when, our riders love it less. Pascal. All of our riders love it less when you get a switcheroo, when you do all the hard work in your first run to get yourself on the podium, and then someone, cheeky monkey, comes back and gets ahead of you in their second run, and you have to go working hard again. But for the entertainment value, for you at home, for me here, for the commentary, for the people on shore, it's a lot of fun, this live scoring where the spots, the placings, the leaderboard, the podiums, the medals get batted back and forth. Right. So I hope you forgive me out there for getting a little bit excited about saying hello and congratulating my countryman as he comes on in. Hopefully, one day soon, I mean, not that you'd want to compete against Dale Crosley because he is rather good, but maybe one day soon I'll be competing against him. Come here, big man. Champ again. Oh, let's pick those up so we just do the right thing by them. There we go. Take a seat, my man. Right, let me get you a microphone. I'll come over here next to you. All right, all right. Oh, that seat's wet. Brilliant. Okay. Mate, how are you feeling?
Man, that was... Is this on?
It is on. It should be. Hold it nice and close.
That was pretty tense on the dock because I wanted to get a first run and then take the victory lap. But knowing you're going to do that puts pressure on you, and there's a lot of expectation from everybody else. But yeah, waiting through those riders to go through, wanting to take the victory lap with a flag, I'm absolutely pumped, man.
I mean, it's a nice way to finish. It's the ideal way to finish. But I was just saying there about, for the people back home, the positions changing from run to run is really, really exciting. What does it feel like on the dock?
Man, it is so tense. Callum, team captain, stand in for me.
Hey,
he was like, let's step away. Okay, let's step back in. Bought me more water, bought me my vape. He's a very good lad. Kept me calm, yeah, and then the position jumping around so much, I'm looking at the guys thinking, what's he got? What's he going to do? What do I need to do?
Because you're having to, this is the thing about the live scoring, you do want to step away to chill, but you've got to either have you or someone watching the riding to think, well, what do I have to do? If they get ahead of me, I've got to change something. What do I need? Charging. I mean, this is the question I ask, because it's nice to give this impression back to the people at home. As much as there's tension there, what's the vibe amongst your competitors, the people you're riding against?
The vibe on the dock is so good. Everyone talks to each other. We're talking about our runs. Everyone's happy to, for the other competitors to go out there and stick their run.
I mean,
that's
you don't
the way we
win
want it to go.
when they don't stick a run.
No.
Of course you do, but it's not the best way of winning, right?
No, the best way to win, I think, is for everyone to have their best run, and then you take the win.
Yeah, exactly. Tell us, I mean, so for TV, this is our second gold, which is pretty cool. Young Steph Callett doing it. Jessie rode earlier and rode so well. I mean, hopefully she's okay. She just missed out on a podium because some killer riding from the other girls. What's the vibe amongst the GB camp? All the teams, because the park here, they've done a real good job of setting you all up along in that viewing area.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. The viewing area is like absolutely brilliant. It's so tucked away. It's in the shade. It gives you a perfect spot to watch the riding. All the teams, like you said, we've got our own tents, but they're joined together a little bit, so it's kind of nice. So we've got a mix in our tent. We've got Czech and Latvia, I think. Which is pretty cool. The vibe is really good. We have 8 riders here, 5 of who have made the final. So let's keep going. Matty Branston next.
Matty Branston next. And very finally, talk us as the same question we're asking everybody. I had a little ride last night. I know the answer to this. Tell us about this park. Tell us about this spot. Tell us about the way they've laid this on for us, the Wakepark Turin crew.
I was nervous when I looked at
this thing.
Yeah. when I looked online, I was like, yeah, they're big features. Not really my strong point. I'm an air trick rider. I'm a bit older than a lot of the younger guys out there, so I was like, it's going to be tough. But I got here and rode it. Everything's set up so well. There's plenty of time between the features. The air trick areas are good. Yeah, it's awesome. I want to free ride it.
Yes. Well, maybe tomorrow if we're hanging out.
Maybe.
Let's go sightseeing in Milan. Hey, congratulations, buddy.
Thanks so much, man.
It's a pleasure to watch you ride. As all of the vets, man, go chill. Go get behind Matty Branston, who I can see doing his warm-up laps right now. You go support him and the rest of the riders. I'll take that. You go chill, champ. Thank you very much, Dale Crosley. Good to chat to you. Always... Dale, I mean, he's the perfect example. Of course, I know Dale better because he's my home teammate. Switcheroo. There we go. Because I know my home teammate. He is the perfect example, as mirrored exactly by all of our other incredible team captains. How cool is that? Young Callum Saunders stepping in for Dale on the dock and just helping him out. Oh, those beautiful buttery calm waters. And you see our lineup out there. So we have got Matt Branston, Marcel Groms and Glenn Vanderberg having to make their way through the LCQs. Those 3 riders don't usually find themselves in that position. We have got the main man himself. Oh my word, that was dope. Fabrizio right there doing an indie glide up and over. the mega ramp. Very cool indeed. This is his home park. He should know it best. We've got Fabio Concina and Xavier Garni. Xavier Garni, I knew he was a good rider, but I hadn't seen him riding in the flesh. His riding was very slick indeed. And then we've got Alessandro D'Agostino just out there for the fun of it, wetting some rails down. Okay, there you have confirmation of our lineup. All right, Abraham Music getting behind Xavier. Mark Coppins getting behind Glenn. Vic Good getting behind Matty B, of course. Hi, Vic. Alrighty. So it is that man right there, Matty Branston, who you'll all know and love in terms of being my MC and PIC. Now showing you what's up on a wakeboard. Matty's just got to go all in right now because he's first off the dock, and as that he will. Oh, gets the 3-2-1. He's evaded him up until now. The Vulcan, the front to fakie. The Vulcan, I think, inside the cable. Gets that left foot forward front. It was the switch Vulcan before. Coming round, so we're going to see that back lip popping across every time. We saw Axel Paget do it, we're seeing Matty do it. It's going to be Chrome Mobe straight off the dock. Beautifully done, needs to carve away. So does he go safe? Does he go back Mobe here? He goes back Mobe, gets the handle, needs to go left foot roll to blind. Oh, wow. Oh, Matty B, are you okay, dude? Matty B. Tight, man. He was doing so well. That was beautiful up until that point. This was sublime. Everything. And it just needing to get that back, that roll to blind done a little earlier, or get that handle a little bit earlier before the carrier clicks. He had the death side out of it and just was nose manualing and then literally got ragdolled. But all of this, check it out. Lots of stuff in this run from Matty B. The back mob as well. So maybe if he can just absorb that back mob a little. Look at this. Oh, doink. Oh, man. So maybe if he can just absorb, they get a little bit wider on corner number 4. So we can come in a little bit quicker to get that back mob done sooner, land it softly, and then get into that roll to blind a little bit earlier. That might help him. Okay, 45 from Matt Branston, which isn't bad considering he was 2 tricks shy of a full run. Team Germany, let's go. Felix clapping you off. And Team Germany right behind you. Marcel Groms. Backside 5 to start things off. Getting a crail grab across the body. The back mob straight after that. So the crail grab crypt. The back mob straight after that. That's a nice little combo. 50-50, 50-50. Pretzel 270 in, sliding it into the transition. Toe side. Is it going to be a spin, a crow? The crow mob. So Matty trick for trick there. Staying wide. Maybe back mob. Fronts are blind even. Oh, he's going to have to hustle here if he's wanting to squeeze anything in. No, not going to. Keeping it safe. Probably a sensible play at this stage. Oh, great job, Marcel Groms. So that's going to slide him into top spot. I'm going to say a 55. Oh, probably more like a 60, really, when you consider it was really smooth. I think adding the back mob into that part of the course, slightly more difficult, slightly more technical trick. Doing it earlier on with the risk of falling earlier, not getting the rest of your run. The crow mob was good. If we're comparing directly, Matty maybe landed a little bit deeper and a bit bigger, but tough to compare. The front sublime, the back mobe, fairly comparable, but that, of course, Matty didn't get to. But even if he did, that was still a sick hit. Marcel Groms up to 60, 58.67, knocking on the door at 60. So a sizable gap, but a totally legitimate gap in terms of those two performances. Another rider not usually finding himself in the position of being one of the first off the dock, having to take the LCQ. Glenn Vandenberger, Belgium, is out there. Ah, that kind of crazy early handle pass Pete Rose underflip thing is cool. Toe roll to Reaver, just packing in the tricks. Back mobe to start things off. Exactly the same place we saw from Marcel Groms. Hardway 270 and 450 back. Oh, that is bolts from Glenn right there. Now, what's he going to do here? Is it going to be the back mobe? It's going to be the blind judge. Getting in on his heels quickly for something else? No, he is literally just going to save himself for this. Firecracker up. Oh, that's a tidy run from Glenn Vandenberg. Love that trick. So he sends the board out behind him into a toe side back roll, but passes the hand early and grabs hold of the board straight after, then coming back round. So it's like a, yeah, it's, which way is he turning? It's not like a Pete Rose, sorry. It's like a blind Pete Rose, a blind Pete, but passing the handle early. This was beautiful as well. That toe, hardway 270, then 450 back. I love it right there. We're in a competition. When you ride cable, you like to tell the operator if you're coming off, you tap yourself on the head so that they can fork the rope and not waste a carrier. Glenn's so much in cable mode, just taps himself on the head before he comes in, even though the cable operator knew exactly that was happening. Funny as. All right. So Fabio Concina, our fourth rider off the dock. Glenn sliding into top spot by 10 points exactly. That gap totally makes sense to me. The arena erupts for Fabio Concina, first of our two Italians in this Masters Men final. Backside 7, charging hard. Front to blind as well. Blind judge to follow. This is some sick riding. Oh, there's a big few first hits from him. Toe back 3 into the transition. Then the 540 up and over the mega ramp. Just a couple more hits left for Fabio. Oh no, there's going to be a toe side in there as well. The toe side roll to Reaver. As we said before, there's time for a Pete Rose there if he needs it, maybe. Oh, it's looking like a good lineup. Ha ha ha. So McVie family going for Glenn. Victoria Good giving you some fire emojis. You leave Matty Branston's red helmet out of it, Victoria Good. I've got David Pustelenge asking me a question. I'll just get through this replay of Fabio Concina's incredible run. That is going to be knocking on the door of top spot for sure. It was an amazing run from Glenn. Is it going to be a top spot for this cat as well as you hear him come back into a big old cheer? Oh, that was solid on that last hit. So I think that is second place at least, but second place near to top spot, if not top spot. If it is top spot, it won't be by a lot, although the judges will have to leave a gap. Bram, come on, Bergie, full send. Bram, giving you a shout out. All right, David, while we wait for that score, favorite rider of all time. I tell you what, I'm going to keep it easy for me because if I take it away from Cable, which is kind of a tough and contentious, I mean, I have to say, I love a Nico riding. Just a straight up slick, locking in a nose press for days. There's a lot to be said for keeping things simple, but keeping things slick and styly. Nico's up there. I mean, if you're talking about Nico, then you go towards a Raf de Rome as well, who is very much about that. Boat, can't beat a Randy Harris, man. Can't beat a Randy Harris at all. That kid was amazing. Go and just Google him. I mean, still, you see him pop up riding every so often just on boat, and the things he does are just mental. Other Ginalas, well, maybe not underrated, but he's not around so much anymore. But Mitch Langfeld, one of the best all-round riders there ever was, kind of like a Raf de Rome from Australia. He absolutely kills it. So there's a few for you to go and search, maybe. So Matty Branston sitting on the bubble at the moment. I do believe that is going to change right now. Matty will be well aware of that. He's two tricks at least shy of a full house, full run. Fabio Concina is going to be moving into those top spots. It's a second place. So nearer Marcel Groms, as opposed to nearer Glenn van der Berg. The judges see something that I did not see, but as I will back up where I am from and back up the judges at the same time. You do not get the full picture until you're sat in the hot seat writing it down and judging like these guys are. Here we go, my man, Fabrizio Citarelli, Oraiza, team capitano and competitor, and it is his riding hat that he's got on right now here at his very own Wakepark. This is his park right here. He has brought this event to this country. Big old front flip. The 9021A with a really late 360. Front 180. Sliding into that pretzel. Crow move really deep. So deep, in fact, there was a little bit of a wobble. Back move is really clean. Nice and early, so he has plenty of time here. Toe side crypt. We know he's got that 90210 that way as well. Oh, gets the push. Yes, 50, 52, 70, 90. So for me, and you know what, while I was thinking about Fabio being a little bit closer to Glenn Blackberg than the scores have ended up, I actually totally forgot about that first kicker hit. It was a beautiful hit and it's something different. Fabio did do that big backside 7. There were lots of technical air tricks in there, but there you go. I think that will count for a lot. The wobble at the end, I don't think we'll have to worry about that because it was so big, that chromobe. We know that Fabrizio, as I mentioned, can maybe add a 90210 to the end of that. So will that put Fabrizio Citarelli into the top spot? I think that's going to slot him into, well, at least third place. Still Xavier Garni to go. He is our top seed. Waiting for a score. What do you guys all think back home? Thank you, David. Yeah, I've been around a while. I like to think that I got a discerning eye when it comes to wakeboarding and wakeskating. Tell me, who's your favorite rider of all time? Give me cable, give me wakeboard, give me boat, give me wakeskate. Tell me, hit me. All right, all of you guys back home, wherever you are back home, whatever you're watching on, wherever you are. Just going to check to see if my Instagram numbers are going. Wanting these posts and these tags so I can share. So after Masters here, if you just check out the little description, the comments, well, the description underneath this live stream that you're watching, for you guys here on site, you know who you're watching and what the order of things is. We've got the junior women and the junior men still left to go. That will be ramping up the finals here at this International 5-Star Youth and Senior European and African Championships at Turin Wakepark. We've got a score yet to come through for Fabri Cicerelli's first run, and still Xavier Garni of France, his first run to come. We've got a right old mix of nations. We've got two from Italy, we've got Belgium, we've got Germany, we've got Team GB, and we have got France. I mean, when you're thinking about nations that have been sort of in those top spots over the years, these are those nations that that would spring to mind. But then you also have some incredible riders popping up from all of these other nations that we've had. Poland, Czech Republic, Latvia, Norway, Spain, of course, as well, ruling the roost in Wakeskate. And okay, Xavier Garni, I missed where Fabri came in then. Let's just have a little look as Xavier Garni charges. Backside 720, all tucked up and Stevie. Fabrizio Cicerelli moving in ahead of his teammates. Valio Concina into that second place spot. The 90210 for Xavier right before corner 3. Nose press front 3. Maybe needed to get a bit more of that press out of that nose press next time. Indy Tantrum, beautifully done. Oh, the 313 is good too. Xavier Garni looking so cool, calm and collected, as he always did. One of the more stylish riders he has out there. And that was intentional, the reverse firecracker. Hops 180 and almost kind of past 217 to 360 into that firecracker down the steps. Loving how different that is from him. The back mob straight after that big old backside 7. So one thing to take note as you're watching this, those things that our judges are looking for are the different rotations. Which those were right at the end. Everybody watching me right then. I was just going through the motions of the rotations right there myself. Where's that going to put Xavier? Little bit of team chat for Matt Branston. He is going to be first off the dock. Now, he was the only rider, and there's no surprise. He was the first rider, not only rider to not complete his run. So that means he's got plenty there still in the tank. Plenty in tank, Matty, as you love that phrase. I'm going to give you another phrase just before you go that's going to get you pumped, which anybody else might know. Abraham Music getting behind Xavier, Luc Mafli, Ale Zavi, Jean-Luc Cotaro. Sean Murray, a good class act decision as who's the favourite wakeboarder. You can't argue with that. He is a bit of a goat when it comes to wakeboarding. Waiting for a score for Xavier. Where's that going to put him? Is it going to be in one of the top 3 spots? Now, where Matty's considering his placement, he's still got the roll to blind. And if anybody's been watching, which you guys at home hopefully have been, but you guys on the shore, we know he's got one of the more killer hits on that last feature. That's certainly another 15 points at least, and the rest, I'd say 20 points on top of that score that he's got. So, your fiance Vic Good getting behind you, man. She's watching Moonlights. Not sure who that is, but a great tag on YouTube. Go, Maddie B. So please, you give me the shout outs. I will repeat them across the airwaves for your riders. Fairy Caterpillar's just loving the commentary booth right now, just gathering around me, just falling on my head and just wanting to get in on the mic as well. Come on, you two, get out of here. Oh, Xavier Garni throwing a Catamush Pigeons, just busting Fabio Concina out of that top 3. Right, Matty Branston. You are up, young sir. Okay, let's go. Getting the butter breaker handle out first. Right, Team GB, give your boy some love. And please, all of you, get behind every single one of our riders. They all deserve it. Matty Branston on his last ride of this contest. A completed run is what we're after. Boom ting, there's that rewind. It undid him in the qualifying rounds. Not so much here. Oh, that is a beautiful Vulcan. I think that was even bigger. Then the switch front. Round the corner, he bleeds the speed. So coming kind of down the middle, back lip. Yeah, hops across nice and early. So it's going to be the Chrome Mauve here. Beautifully done. Plenty of time here now for this back mob. Gets the Crips. He wanted to be a blind judge, but he can make up for it here. Yeah, no, Matty! Pulls himself out the hole. Oh, the bike mode was good and then it wasn't, and he didn't have enough time for that roll to blind. Everything else up there was good. It is going to be an improvement on the score. I wonder if it will be enough of an improvement to get him ahead of Marcel. I'm not sure it will be enough to get him ahead of Fabio Concina. But I'm going to give him some love anyway, because I know he'll be disappointed. But amazing riding from him. He has not long been involved in the IWF competitive world. Yeah, Matty B. Okay, let's go. So Matty will be disappointed, but we'll give him some time just to gather himself. Oh, he didn't get enough movement across on that firecracker to get that board underneath him. As I said, that is one of the more difficult tricks. So not enough to get him ahead of Marcel Groms. I think the wobble on that, whereas it was almost a fall as opposed to a right away. Oh no, Marcel Groms taking a fall. I apologise, a little blackout on my screen right there for the moment. So Marcel Groms, as you watch the repeat, the backside 5 was golden. And then going for the backside 313 and missing the handle. So can we give a big old shout out to Marcel Groms from Team Germany, taking a fall. But incredible riding to get him through into the finals, and the 5th place to be his. No mean feat in this European and African Youth and Senior Championships. Okay. The meat and 2 veg of the contest is now being reached. Fabio Concina was in the top 3 and now is out the top 3. And is out of the top 3 by just a little over 2 points. All right, Fabio Concina on the dot, wanting to squeeze himself back into the podium for sure. Backside 7, beautifully done. Front sublime, no, Fabio down. Oh, can we, hey, you guys at the back shore and everyone around, give Fabio Concina lots of love, please. That is really tough indeed. So Fabio Concina will remain in 4th place spot. Guaranteed. Guaranteed that podium position of bronze. It'll be him out on the water next. Just waiting for Alessandro D'Agostino to get back in after dousing those features down. Thank you for everyone joining in on the chat. Wouter Gidson getting behind Glenn, as is Gert Filson Il Sindaco there behind Fabio. I'm sure you're behind the next Fabri as well. All right, Xavier Gani. The features are moist. The water is buttery. The skies are sunny and the riding is tense. Let's get it on. Francis Xavier Gani, backside 7. Beautifully done. Inside the cable for a cab back mob. Now going outside the cable. No, switching it back in. So left foot forward. So that is either a switch 90210 as well as scud, or he just did that backside 7 switch. Oh no, Xavier coming off early. He's going to have to add something a little bit more special now. He's losing points for that trick. Indy tantrum. Oh, so deep. Gets that big old front flip. Oh my word, Xavier, what you doing, man? Let's hear it from Francis Xavier Gani. That bronze medal is secured as his. And now the battle for the top spot continues. Fabrizio, Italy's Turin Wakepark's team captain, team coach, and now your rider on the water. There's the replay of Xavier Gani. It kind of went a little awry right there as he didn't get the push across that he was after. That was beautiful though, that Indy tantrum getting lots and lots of height. Here was good. The front mob. Then he was outside the cable and just caught that front boot, stopping that scoop. So Xavier Gani, no mean feat to get bronze. Well done to him. Look forward to handing that medal out to you. But which medal will I be handing? Will we be handing? Will we be awarding to Italia's main man, Fabrizio Cicerali? Oh, who held that note for that long? Great set of lungs on you, sir. The 540 to start things off. Outside the cable. Fabrizio went front before, I think, and now that's Vulcan. Then the 90210 to the inside, right foot forward. Right foot forward, he stays. Goes hop, hop, pretzel in. It was the chrome mode before. It's the chromobe again. Lazy, easy, beautifully done. The back mobe. Are we going to see the switch 90210 now? Didn't get the pop, it wasn't going to happen, but does get the Bel Air. And then the tap. I'm not sure that's going to be an improvement. It could well be a victory lap. Of course we can't know for sure until the judges make their call. So we're waiting for that score. Big cheer for Fabrizio. I mean, hey, the fact that he's out there riding it all when he's got a million other things going through his head in terms of running a competition and running a park and looking after the team, it's surprising, it's impressive, no less. So is it going to be an improvement? Even if the judges decide that it is not a score bigger than Glenn's, but it is an improvement, they can't just put pens down. They have to give him that score. They have to work through the process properly just to make sure. And the fact that we've got 3 judges allows some room for difference of opinion, and it is the average between the 3 scores that we get out of them. They're each looking at intensity, composition, execution, covering, basically. Oh, there we go. Fabrizio Cicerali. There's an improved score. But by the scenes there on the dock, by the big guy giving that guy a hug. Team Belgium, you just got your first gold of this championship. Wow. Glenn Vandenberg, also a team captain, also looking after all of the riders and doing an incredible job, because what great riders this team have had. What great spirit. Oh, don't leave him hanging. Don't leave him hanging. Don't leave him hanging. Don't leave him hanging. Oh, that was painful to watch. I'm so sorry about that, Alessandro. But Glenn, understandably, he's focused on the fact that he is European and African Masters champion. Give it up for your new champ. So I know that even though Matty will be disappointed with not getting further along the leaderboard, he will be extremely stoked for his good friend Glenn Vandenberg taking that top spot, as all of us will, because he's a vibe, this cat, and what an insane rider he is. The first run was enough, and now he gets to have some fun. Just soak up that vibe from all of you. You guys down the bottom end, got a lot of time for all of you guys. Cheering every single rider as they come round. We absolutely love it. Obviously being louder for Team Italy. Yes, Glenn. What do we got to do to get some attention from these guys? Little Bel Air taking on the JC. Ha ha ha! Will someone please do a fashion air over the mega ramp? Just someone, or a stiffy, or I'm going to have to get out there and do it myself. I mean, just for a casual run, that was pretty tidy, right? Just dropping a chrome over with the safety of the JC. Ah. Give it up for Glenn van der Berg, people. Coming in right now. His victory lap is done. Right. Keep your eyes on the dog. I'm going to have to go for a wee. I'll be right back with you when we chat to your new Masters champ, Glenn van der Berg from Belgium. The top three right there. Glenn taking gold. Fabrizio Cicerelli, Italy's own, taking silver. And Xavier Garnier, France, taking bronze. Come here, champion. Amazing job. Amazing job. Right. Are we live? Ladies and gentlemen of the world of wakeboarding, your new European and African Masters champion. Let me give you that, buddy.
Hey, bro.
First obvious question. How do you feel?
Man, I feel happy, man.
Nice and close so they can hear you.
Yeah, I feel happy, man. It's not a lot of words. It's not a lot of words that can describe, but I'm happy.
Hey, the riding in that competition, every single rider had the ability and the opportunity to get on the podium, so it wasn't easy out there. Xavier and of course Fabri and his home park, you knew what they could come up with. Did you have lots of different options, lots of different runs that you were going to look at, or are you just sticking to the same run?
No, we had different options when he came here. We were a bit surprised how the cable was, but I have my little homie Louis Egerix who helped me out with the run together with Arnaud. And I don't know,
Shout
man.
out Louis, we'll be seeing you in a few
Shout
weeks.
out Louis, brother. I don't know, man, if the homies put the hearts together, we can make something of it. And I just want to thank all my homies who support me, man.
There was a lot of love on here for you, man. Lots of people shouting for you. We got Bram, we got Mark. Lots of people getting behind you. So thank you for joining in the chat back home. Okay, let's talk specifics. Tell me about this park. What do you love?
I love everything about wakeboarding, man. It doesn't matter where I go to ride. I ride everything because wakeboarding was a rescue rope out of my personal life. And as long as I'm with the family, it's feeding my soul. And it makes me happy, man.
So that's wakeboarding in general. Tell me what the feeling is when you're coming along, because that's day to day at every park wherever you go. It's a beautiful thing to be part of. What is this like to be part of with your team, with other teams, with other riders? What does it feel like to be at an IWW event like this?
It feels good. I remember I have a picture on my phone from 2021. I went to Beckham. I didn't finish one run, and I
remember Beckham, yeah.
And I was alone with one guy. And look now, man, I have a beautiful team. We have Belgium supporting us, so I'm happy.
It's incredible, man. What a ride from you. And we mentioned again, your team captain. You're not only having to think about your own riding, but think about your team as well. How does that feel? Has that been tough to do team captain and your own riding, or does it work okay?
I don't know. I think we need to control our minds. And if my riders are on the dock, I'm with them. And the moment they leave and it's my time, it's just a click.
Make the switch.
Yeah, you have to.
Okay, nice, dude. It's been beautiful to watch you ride. It's been beautiful to see that particular competition amongst the Masters men. It's insane the level of riding in Masters now, and it's only going to get more insane. Congratulations, champion, Team Belgium's Glenn Vandenberg, your new European African champion of the Masters men. Now you got to go be team captain again, right?
Yeah, let's go, man. Let's go, guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Big up to him. Thank you for joining in the chat, getting behind him. Stijn van der Vroekbeker, we love you. Cesar, we love you. Lots of love for that cat as well than mine. Lots of good energy about him when you talk to him, when you're around him, and from you guys obviously feeling the same. Okay. Right. And breathe. So firstly, if anybody would like to get me some food, I would not grumble. Secondly, we're on to our penultimate category. And I don't know whether you can see on the dog, or the ladies that just left the dog for their warm-up laps. Junior women, it's your time to shine in the finals of the junior ladies for this European Africa Youth and Senior Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships. The Wakeskate part is done. We did that earlier on today with the junior women, junior men. We got the Masters women and the Vets women done yesterday. So well done to all of those girls who are chilling, relaxing wherever you are. And we have also still got these two categories left. So far we've been through the under 14 girls, boys, the Wakeskate as I mentioned earlier, the Vets, just then the Masters, and now we're nearly there. We're on the home straight, people. So let's flip a page and see who we have for you. I mean, I can see it on the big screen as well, but I'm an analog cat. I'm an old cat, so that's why we're doing that as well. There's our lineup. Emily Menges, Elizabeth Roenberg, Loa van Kutsum, Eva Del Gobo, Vanessa Tittarelli and Sonja Storstrom. With Germany, Norway, Belgium, Italy, and Sweden in the mix. So much love for you. And we are away with our very first round of riders. David, I'll get back to you and your comments on your favorite riders out there in the world. But meanwhile, we have got Emily Menges from Team Germany starting off with the 540. Good way to get things going. Nice work, that young lady. Oh, the toe side roll to revert. Said it before, I'll say it again. Scary trick. Oh, the blind judge to the inside as well. I think probably a switch blind judge, a blind jury. Hucking that handle across to 270 on and then 270 off. Setting himself up nicely with left foot forward approach here. Transfer. Oh, lovely job. The back 450 on. The roll to half cab roll to the inside. The front to fake it to the outside. Emily Menges, what have you done? That is some serious pressure. Rest is on the shoulders of the rest of the riders to follow. Germany coming out trumps on their very first rider. So we're just catching the end of that run there with about 450 on to the A-frame of that transfer box. And then crisping up her run with that final hit on the JC. So that is tough. So the judges go straight down the middle. It was a great score, but then that leaves room. It's a decent score to start things off. You don't really generally go much higher on a first run score than the 60s, if that. So that leaves room for our judges to play around above and below for our next riders. It's Elizabeth Roenberg, who we know she's got some skills. Loving the Moby Dick straight out of the blocks immediately. That's going to be up one on the 540 that we saw from Emily. Hucking that front shoulder and elbow for a toe side Rayleigh. Vulcan looking good, coming down straight at us onto the first of the two JC features. The front roll with the 180, kind of a scarecrow in there between, just scoots that board underneath her. The 5 as well, Elizabeth. And the blind judge straight after that. This is hotting up. Just about controls the excessive amounts of air she gets on that roll to Riva. Oh, she got the line up right. No, she hasn't. Might have been worth her just staying left foot forward on her toes to roll and push. Here we see that beautiful handle control on all of these air tricks. The Vulcan into the corner. Sometimes getting them confused. If you see the bottom of the board like that, then you know that it's a Vulcan. If you don't see the bottom of the board and it goes end over end, then it is a front to fakie. And it was literally just that wobble at the end. Looks like there was enough good stuff from Emily's run. And a clean hit on that big feature at the end, the JC, the Torino Outlet Village feature right on the right-hand side. That's going to leave some space. It's not, as I say before, and I keep on mentioning, just to keep you guys up to pace. If you're confused as to why there was such a big gap when it looked like those runs were fairly comparable, even if Emily was ahead, they need to leave space. There's still more riders to follow. And they might need to slot into those gaps, and we've got the second runs as well, which might need to slot into those gaps. So if it was a 50 and then a 49 for Elizabeth Roenberg, even if it was actually that close, then there is no breathing space whatsoever for the rest of the riders. So yes, David Pustelnik, Gavin and Trent Stuckey cannot argue with the quality of their riders. The Peacock brothers the same, and Maxim van Helvoort, can't argue with that. That guy is a serious talent. Federico Delago, I've seen some riding of him on boat. Wow, that kid is amazing, and a little known rider as well, which is weird considering how well he rides. Loa van Kutsum, our Belgian. Could it be a dream finish with another Belgian rider on the podium? Loa van Kutsum, well, she carries on like that. It could well be the Moby Dick to start. The roll to blind to follow. And then the toe roll to Riva to the inside. I think this will be switch for her. She's going to pop the cab 360. Oh, staying left foot forward is this switch. And then the skeezer. I think that was all switch. That's beautiful. A little bit of a switch up as she goes outside the cable. The Vulcan. Popping a cheeky little half cab roll. Oh my word! Low. Maybe Glenn has just spurred our Belgian riders on a little bit, but that was explosive to say the least. Moby Dick straight out of the blocks. That's a big tech trick. Invert and Mobe. Then the roll to blind straight after. Toe side roll to Riva. We saw that from Emily, so fairly comparable. This, a nice, styly, poppy maneuver over the hip. The switch chromobe as well, the skeezer. And then this. The Vulcan was massive, but out of all of it, this is the most impressive for me. This combo where she sets herself up without needing a switch up. Firecracker up, hardway 270, tap the nose, back, 90 out. Yeah, 62.33. I don't think that can be argued. That is a killer run from the Belgian rider. Oh, are we going to go back-to-back Belgium gold right here? There's still three riders who might have something to say about that. Eva Del Gobo and Vanessa Titorelli. Sonia Sostrom still left to ride. Eva, get going. 540, really nice. In on the toes, toe roll to Riva. I think the best that we've seen out of all of the riders throw that trick so far in this heat. Front to fakie to follow. Half cab front. Oh my word, that is compacting some maneuvers. Back roll. Then into a little cab 3. Not a cab 3. I think this is a is it? Toe front 3 landing blind. Inside the cable, gets the back mob as well. Eva Del Gobo is charging as well. The 313 straight after that controls the pull round corner number 5. Just this between her and the end of her first run, and she... Oh, no, no! Eva, are you okay? That was a belter of a nose edge right there. I mean, luckily it wasn't dropping out of the sky, but it was dropping off that rail with a little bit of speed. Ah. You know what? Even with that fall at the end, I'm going to put her into second place. It's with all of those tricks and the combos that she was putting in, it feels like it should be that way. I mean, I'm not quite sure. Maybe not. Maybe when the judges are obviously looking for that finished run. Eva Del Gobbo going to fourth place, and yeah, I corrected myself. I don't know. It's hard to tell right now. There was so much good stuff in there. That last hit, that would have sealed the deal. I really think it would. The 3-1-3, that's a big Tekker's trick right there. Look at this. Oh, that is a belter of a crash right there. Hopefully she's okay. So waiting for that score from Eva Del Gobbo, Vanessa Titorelli's teammate, before Vanessa herself takes to the water. Oh, that is giving our judges a little bit of a headache right there. Hey, you guys, come a little bit of quiet. Let's get some cheers, some shout-outs for our girls in this junior women's final. Eva Del Gobbo, even with that fall at the end. So I kind of thought, yeah, that's probably where it should be. And then I kind of got to second guess myself because of how the judges have been wanting these complete runs. But my first thought was the right one. There was enough in there to squeeze her into a podium finish. Imagine what will happen when she gets that last feature hit as well. Okay, so Fabri is riding, taking a silver medal, will be taking his captain's role's duties quite seriously yet again. It is Vanessa Titorelli on the water, our penultimate rider in these first runs for our junior women's final. Oh my word, she's charging. Toe back 7 for Vanessa to get things going. 3-1-3 as her second hit. Then the toe side crypt. The smoothness, the flow with which she trailed from one hit to the other, and the same again there. Backboard, front lip, winding away from the line, from the cable. Crail crab tantrum up and over the mega ramp. Back mob, exactly as we saw from Eva. Then the S. Then the Bel Air. Come on, Vanessa, keep it going. Oh my word, that is a run and a half. That's top spot for me. Just as a cursory glance, watching that through and chatting it through, it feels like that should be the top spot. Toe back 7, it's hard to compare, which is more difficult, that or a Moby Dick. More riders doing toe back 7 than a Moby Dick, but then toe cribs. The 3-1-3 in that place in her run, nice and early. This though, crossing up that grab, backhand, nose aboard. And the flow is the flow for me. Great work from Vanessa Titorelli. It was the flow, the amplitude, and yeah, the judges agreed. Well, for the last 2 days, I've been getting it really right. What's going on? Vanessa Titorelli way out in front by just over 13 points. So, Sonia Sostrom, in that, it depends on your mindset. It depends on your psychology. It depends on how you like to take to the water. Do you just go and do your thing and not worry about everybody else? Or do you adjust? Sonia Sostrom is in that position right now. Our top seed, our top qualifier. Here she goes. Let's get behind our lowly Swedish rider. Not the biggest of team, but all the greatest of energy. Scandinavia here with Norway and Sweden. Coming inside the cable now for a second air trick. The back mob is clean. So it's looking pretty comparable at this stage between all of these top three riders. Gets the 5 into the transition. The rewind, the 3-2-1 from Sonja Sjöström, arguably the most technical trick we've seen out of all of our riders at that point in the course. The yes to blind as well. Doesn't get the handle, but just about slides out of that rotation. Oh, didn't get the line up, so that will let her score down. I think if we're seeing Eva in second place without a completed final hit, I think that could see Sonja Sjöström into second place above, into third place above Eva. So it was lower in top spot than Eva in second spot before Vanessa Titorelli went out. Vanessa Titorelli getting that top spot. I think Sonja could well slip into that third place spot, knocking Eva off the leaderboard, off the top 3 spots. So a good few questions poised by one of our cats on the chat here. What's your favourite air trick? As well as asking before your favourite riders. Or air tricks. I love a big old fat front tail grab. I mean, I say that because that's one of the tricks I can do. All these other tricks you're mentioning, I cannot. Right, anything really stylish. I mean, when you see riders keep on axis but still load a big old half load. So I forget who I was seeing that's doing that. I tell you what my new favourite trick is. And there'll never be a chance in hell that I'll do this through skill and anatomy, because my shoulders would dislocate at the first sign, even the first whiff of being attempting something like this. But Ethan Bertogel's crazy, it's like a stretched out off-axis backside rotation off his toes, starting wrapped, jabbing that toe side, that scoop, coming out into what looks like a Rayleigh. Then the one before, one he did where he rewinded back into the starting position, the other one did where he came out of it 5. Toe back off axis 5 off the flat, starting wrap, starting blind. Mental. Okay, we got Kiss Me Live getting in there. Getting behind Emmy. Go, Emmy, who's going to be a second rider off the dock, I believe. But the score to still come through for Sonja Sjöström. Elizabeth Roenberg has fellow Scandinavian rider waiting to go. And this will be the last outing for our women in this European and African Youth and Senior IWF Championships here in Italy at Turin Wakepark. And it probably is coming at a good time, because I don't know whether you can hear my voice faltering. Gonna need a week of not speaking before I join Wakezone Stowicki. If we got any of you out there, I'm gonna be there for the Cable Tournament Water Ski Worlds. And then straight from there, heading to Paris to join you guys who will already be in Paris practicing. I'll be there on the Monday to kick off on the Tuesday for a bit of commentary. Elizabeth Roenberg, Sonja Sjöström getting into 4th place. So the top 3 safe as it is right now. Moby Dick for Sonja. Now this time Sonja going for the toe Rayleigh earlier, I think. Getting that back mob straight after that. Moby Dick. Toe side Rayleigh. Back mob. Then that crow we saw before. Into the transition of the JC. Coming across, right foot forward for... Oh, the backside 5. Elizabeth Roenberg is pushing things. Just a handful of tricks left for her to impress upon the judges right in front of her now. Why she deserves a top spot. There's the blind judge. Now coming in. Can she get her lineup right? 50-50. Front lip. Yes, Elizabeth Roenberg. Oh my word. I think I may have called you Sonia in the middle of that. I apologise. Elizabeth killing it in that run. Everything was clean. The Moby Dick was seamless, sublime. Toe-side Rayleigh here, making sure a toe-side trick is involved off the flat as well. The judges need to see that variety. The back mob. The Crow, an invert on a feature. And she wasn't doing the invert here. She's doing the spin here. The backside 5. The blind judge to the inside. Or the blind jury to the inside, followed by the blind judge, and then this 50-50 front lip, bagel 270. Well done, you young lady. So, Elizabeth Roenberg, I think that could be a third place spot. I think I'm trying to remember now. It's all becoming a little bit of a blur with all this riding action. Hey, Preston Persichetti joining in the chat. How you doing, man? Are we going to be seeing you in Paris with an S-Mob 5? I'm assuming you're calling that as your favorite trick because you can actually do it. One of the few people in the world who can. And we may be seeing you and your mad skills and Team USA, I hope, in full effect in Paris. So shout out to our brethren and our lady sisters across the pond over on the other side of the Atlantic. We look forward to seeing you as well as everybody from across the IWWF world. Elizabeth Roenberg giving our judges headaches. So that score you're seeing right there is her first run score. She is the first rider out to get her second run down. Oh, can someone give me some fries? I'm flying here. At the moment, it's going to be me practicing my Italian with Vanessa Titorelli out on top. If Lisa Ballou, all girls are sending it hard. Thank you for that chat, Lisa. Memo Gonzalez, go Elizabeth. Elizabeth Roenberg into second place. I said it might be third. It was second. And she's not far off Vanessa Titorelli as well, but that is all she wrote for Elizabeth Roenberg. She cannot ride again. That's her 2 runs done. But what a second run that was. Eva Del Gobo getting knocked down into 4th place. All of our riders, apart from Elizabeth having just ridden, getting a second crack with the whip. So a little flurry of chat coming in live from our ladies. Thank you, ladies, for joining in. Oh no, Emily Menges. So Kiss Me Live, giving up for Emily. Can we have a big old cheer for Emily Menges, please? It's something special. The special is that front 7. Oh, heavy landing. Maybe if you just squeeze the shoulders around a little bit more. Easy to say right now. It doesn't even matter. Just well done, you. Emily Menges getting your top 6 in Europe and Africa. That is sizable enough. Now we move on to Elizabeth's Scandinavian neighbour, Sonia Sostrom, who's behind the rest of the ladies to follow. Let me know what's up. What are you predicting? Lisa Ballou, you know you're riding. What do you reckon? Is Vanessa Titorelli going to hold on to it? Or is Eva and Loa? Well, the thing is, we know that Vanessa has got more in the bank. We know that. She's an incredible rider. But what is Eva Del Gobo? So Eva Del Gobo, she didn't complete her run, and she still got into a very high scoring situation, even without that last hit. Let's hear it, Team Italy, for your youngster out of the water. Eva. Now coming in toe side for A. Oh, Eva, huge commiserations. So it's not Eva, I apologise. That was Sonia Sostrom. I'm so sorry getting that wrong. I'm getting beside myself. Just corrected by Lisa Ballou. Sonia Sostrom going for the toe back 5. I was talking about Eva and how she got on and then jumping ahead of Gunnar Ryder. So Sonia Sostrom out on the water, taking a fall on that toe back 5. Oh, so 2 early falls, both from Sonia and from Emily Menges, trying to squeeze that little bit more out of their run to squeeze themselves back onto the podium. Now it's Eva. I apologise to Team Sweden and to Team Italy there. Hopefully I'll be forgiven. A lot of words, a lot of talking, a lot of riding. So let's go back to the chat I was having about Ava. She got to the end of her first run but didn't complete that last trick, and it was looking so good. If she can lock that in, will that be 4.34 points to get her back up onto the podium? The problem being is that Loa gets another crack at the whip. Ava Del Gobo starting off strong. Toe roll to revert. Beautiful again. The Vulcan or the front of fakie, kind of in between. That back roll, then straight into this. No time to breathe in with that. The little cab or the front three over the hip of that JC. The toe three. And the back move gets that clean and gets it clean early, ready enough to do this. The 3-1-3, even better than the one before. This is where it didn't quite come together. Oh, gets knuckled. Eva, are you okay? Oh, there was a collective sigh right there as Eva got pushed over into the safety of that last rail. So I don't think that's going to be an improvement. She needed to lock that hit in order to squeeze those extra points out of that second run. And it won't count for much. It's sort of a right away, but sort of not. Everything else is on point. So we could be looking at, depending on this score coming through from Eva, of another Belgium getting a medal. So that is confirmation. It was a little bit more because she did right away from that last trick and everything else was on point, but not enough. So Loa van Kutsum, you are guaranteed a podium place. Elizabeth Roenberg, you are guaranteed a podium place even though you don't have another run in hand, doing enough to get into second place spot. Depending on what happens though, Loa van Kutsum could scoot ahead of you and pop you into third place. So we'll wait and see. That was some heavy baritone from Belgium right there, screaming for Loa. Oh, the buzz is strong, the vibe is strong, the feels are real with Belgium right now. Moby Dick, there we go, nicely done. Roll to blind, beautiful. She just needs to keep chipping away. I'm wondering what's going on there, because there was another air trick there from her before. That was nice, getting even more pop than we saw from Ava. That big old front three over the hip. Then the chromo, really clean. Looks like she's opting for just the one trick. S to blind, it is. Then gets that and also revert. Oh my word, Laura Custom. I think the pumping, the jumping, the hopping, the hipping around right there says it all. Oh, I got a bit of a head spin from the cheer right then. Lisa Ballou getting behind Sonia. Edney Santos screaming for Pedro Caldaz as your favorite rider. But let's just see what this is. Now, is that S to blind? Going a little bit bigger, going on that feature and the one before. Is that... 7.77 points, 7-8 points better. That is one of my favorite hits from all of these girls on that last feature of the JC. I'm going to hazard a guess, unofficially of course, that Vanessa Titorelli's top spot is safe, which means, good for me, I get to practice my Italian again, which I'm absolutely loving. Loa van Kutsum taking third place. It was an incredible ride from her. She should be so happy with that second run. That's going to be mixed with frustration that it wasn't enough to scoot her into second place. Elizabeth Roenberg, congratulations to you. And then the biggest congratulations of all goes to this young lady for yet another victory lap in this competition, but this time in the form of Italy's Vanessa Titorelli, your junior women's European and African wakeboard champion. All right, let's just watch the glory of this girl ride. What's she going to come up with? Oh, the 315. Get on. This girl has got such mad skills. It's insane riding in, not even just I'll ride in the Wakeskate just because. She rides in the Wakeskate because she's damn good at it, and then riding in the wakeboard because she's even better at that too. She's saving something special for us right here. Please don't save your cheers, your noise, your love for this young lady, your European Junior Women's Wakeboard Champion. Oh, the S-Mobe. And you know what? Why risk any more plastic pain? Just get back into that dock and get some love of your teammates and everybody else. Congratulations, Vanessa Tittarelli. Right, give me 2 seconds just to brace myself. Someone go and get me some French fries, please. And we've got our last heat of the day coming up, and before that we get to chat with Vanessa Tittarelli. I get to practice my Italian, and you get to say hello to her on the chat. Please send your love to this rider, to those riders, to all the riders, and to the riders still left to come. Let's just do a round-up confirmation there that Italy's Vanessa Tittarelli takes gold. We have got Norway's Elizabeth Roynberg taking second place for the 70, and Belgium's Loa van Kutsum, another medal for Belgium, taking the bronze. Well done, you ladies, and all the ladies in that final. And just while we wait for Vanessa to gather herself and to get escorted along to me, I give you your line for the junior men final. Patrick Wojek of Poland, Giacomo Farina, our Wakeskate champion in our junior men from earlier on, of Italy, Gauthier Chabion of France, Dani Klescha of the Ukraine, Jan-Julka Schutz of Germany, and Axel Page of France again. 2 Frenchmen, a German, a Ukrainian, an Italian, and a Polish making up our final. And here she comes. Congratulations, you, our new champion. Come on in. Amazing work. Take a seat. Take a breath. And this is for you. Hey? So first of all, how do you feel?
I feel good.
You feel good? You should do. Okay, right. In Italian, I'm going to read you something out here. So congratulations to this young lady, Vanessa Tittarelli, our new junior women's European and African wakeboard champion. Okay, let's go. C'è valore a essere arrivato in finale per te, per il tuo team. You can read it as well.
In Italian?
In Italian, yes, sì.
E per me e il mio team è stato un grande successo comunque arrivare in finale e aver riconfermato il titolo.
And ti aspettava questo livello di riding nella tua categoria?
Da una parte sì, il livello si sta alzando molto e di questo ne sono molto contenta.
And cosa ne pensa del setup di gara?
Penso che sia uno, se non il più bello setup che abbiamo mai avuto in europeo.
Beautiful. And some words. So many people here sending you lots of love. Would you like to say something to the Italian team, to Wakepark Turin? Any final words as the champion?
Grazie a tutti, a quelli che mi hanno supportato, soprattutto a Fabri e a Piero.
Perfecto. Can we give this young lady a round of applause? What an incredible talent she is. Congratulations, Vanessa. And you go relax, go and enjoy the rest of the event. We've got the men still to come. What an amazing talent she is. All right, you can zoom back in. You can zoom back in now. All right, we move on. So, if anybody would like to give me some food, I'd be much appreciated just before we get through to the last round of riding. We're about to get our last riders on the water for this particular event. It is our junior men, our aforementioned junior men. I think I've got about 12 rides left in me in terms of commentary. Then I've got to save myself for the closing ceremony and the prize giving, and then maybe a few adult lemonades and cutting some shapes on the dance floor. I'm going to pause for a few moments just for you guys to hang tight. Get in there on the chat. Come and say hello to me. We're already getting you guys giving us some love for Ukrainian Danilo. Getting in there. Linda Souza, yes, you are right. Aren't those under 18 ladies incredible? They all are. An inspiration to all you women out there. Please get riding. We need more of you women riding. You're so damn good at it when you get into it. And yeah, it's such a fun way to spend your time. So, I'm going to take a pause. We'll be right with you after the warm-up laps for our junior man and cracking on with the final of this International 5-Star Youth and Senior Africa and European Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships. Hey team, I'm back. And I just poked my head out of my little booth over here, tucked away from all of the action. There are a good few number of you on the shore, but I can't hear enough noise from every single one of you. So we are on to our last round of riding. Could all of you, please, or I'll cry, as with the riders, get those voices are working. Those guys down the far end of the cable are making more noise than any of you down here. So, let's get on with our very first rider on the water, a Poland's Patrick Wojek. Oh, what a way to start. This kid is explosive. Boom, the biggest ever Pete Rose 5 you will see. And then an equally large, and there wasn't even a kicker there, just getting booted with that front mobe, that slim chance. Then the crow mobe after that. He goes back 50-50, hard weight 270, then popping that 270 out. Moving across to the mega ramp. Rewind. Right, come on Team Poland and everyone else to get behind this cat as he comes right in front of us. The back mode 5. Good landing position ready for this. The KGB as well. Bleeds the speed on a big old hella toe side turn. Going firecracker. Backside 3. Oh, backside 450. In your face, everybody. Man, I'd love to be sat right there where you are on that feature. Anybody who's right next to that JC feature, the Jules Charot. I'm saying JC because Jules Charot, as lovely as that sounds, it's just a mouthful. Here we see the replay. Front mobe, stratospheric. Crow mobe, not huge, but didn't need to be. It's just exactly what it needed. But look at this. Hard weight 270, handle pass 270 out. Setting himself up beautifully for this. 3, Back one, 3, 2, 1. Inside the cable, boosts this back mobe 5, and then lands so solid that he could be able to do this. Back roll, backside 3, and then check this. Best trick out of all of it. Backside 450. Putting that board through his paces. Wow. Patrick Wojek. Now, that is not going to be just a 50. That's got to be a little bit more. They still got to leave room above it because the riders to follow are just mind-bogglingly good. Patrick Wojek with a 75 square. Okay. Now, we should be hearing a big old cheer for this next rider. He's already got one gold medal. Will he make it a second? What do you reckon, people? Should we hear it for Giacomo Farina? Oh my gosh, there is so much time there. We know he's got a backside 9 in his bag of tricks. Toe side roll to Riva, enough time there to turn another 182 and into a Pete Rose, but not saving it for the second run, maybe. Seeing what he actually needs. Crow Mobe, exactly the same as we saw from Patrick Wojek. Coming from the outside, 50-50. Oh, the board slide wrapping away. Well, blind into that landing, but doesn't get the full connection. He'll need to lock that in next time. The rewind, the same as we saw from Patrick. So at least fairly level beans. Back mode 5, yes it is. Here is level as well. What we got now? Oh, the corner. The 315 backside. And then he gets that too. Woo! Ah. So here's the thing. There wasn't a wobble at all with Patrick Wojek. He just locked everything in really tidy. There was a little bit of a not quite completed middle hit on Jules Charot, first feature on the back straight. But the backside 315, it was that. If you're watching the replay right now, either here inside on your screens or at home, wherever you are. Hey, Claudia Panini. Gianluca Taro, all getting behind your boy out there, Giacomo Farina. Giacomo. We have Francis Gauthier still to come. He is on the dock next, but we've got to get that score out the door. It's Giacomo Farina taking a 68.67. The judges liking what Patrick Wojek was throwing their way, and that little wobble on that one feature will have had a big effect. If you don't get all of your feature hits and air tricks in, then your score is going to be less than. Okay. So we got loads of love from Team Ukraine out there. We will get to Danny very shortly. He's going to be after this guy. Team Francis Gauthier Champion. We are going to be in France in a few weeks' time on home turf, and this can the rest of Frenchmen with the Paris, the Cable World Championships. We've got to get this done first. There we go. That big old backside 3, then back into that one front side. 315, front side. Tootsie roll straight after that. Into the Chrome Mobe straight after that. No one is packing them in as seamlessly or as technically or as intense as we are seeing from Gauthier. 50-50. There we go, 50-50, front board on the nose, 450 out, coming across, Indy, Tantrum to blind, back 90, gets himself out nice and wide. This is where he just puts us all on the edge of our seats by leaving it to the last minute for this back mode 5. Beautifully done, she lands as the carrier clicks. Hard edge, firecracker. Goes firecracker into that backside 270, then a little nose tap, and then turning at 90 pretzel the other way. I mean, we all like to save the heat that is going to have the most intense technical riding out of all of the categories. I don't think any of the other riders here would disagree with what we're looking at right here, because it's a big show finale. The judges, after a long week of judging, it's the last thing they need. Oh my word, but they are stalwarts, and we've got all of the judges in the mix there. They're all backing each other up, and it's an average of all those opinions, those decisions, set within the very finely defined parameters that we are defining competition cable wakeboarding here as part of the IWWF. So, where will Gauthier Champion go? I think it's got to be in at least second, maybe knocking on the door of the top spot. If not for anything else but the extra high-end technical trick, that dum-dum roll off the flat, that is crazy tough. and then sticking it in the place that he stuck it in. It wasn't like he took forever to do it and then got it and then took forever after. It was bang, bang, bang. Invert, invert, invert. High-end technical inverts. It was a 5. It was a handle pass backside 1 invert, and then it was the chrome mobe with that frontside 360. Enjoy yourselves, judges. Enjoy yourselves. As well, I hope you are all enjoying yourselves here at the beautiful Turin Wakepark. Thank you so much to all the brands behind us. We've got Bo M, that drink that may be tickling our fancy a little bit later after this as the celebrations get underway, sponsoring those 2 love kickers. We've got Sunbum protecting you while you are in that sun, you bums. Slingshot, big part of this course and part of this crew right here. Thank you for them getting behind us. Orange Gyms, Farina Wines, Smart Group, Integrated Water Systems also there. K-Way, K-Way, thank you, as we get into the winter months. Those waterproof jackets made in Italy. Not in those right now. And Kaiwai, I think I really need to be told when I'm saying that correctly, but a brand new neoprene brand joining the fold here. For women, made by women. What do you reckon back home, you lot? And whatever comment you pass and wherever you think that our riders should be, you guys watching on the stream, not here with us, can you do it with love and respect for everything that we've got going on here, and with an awareness that you lot, I mean, unless you have, but most of you out there have never sat in the position that our judges or myself have sat in, or many of the well-experienced riders, captains. So yes, opinions are what our sport is all about. It is lovely to have difference of opinions. It would be boring if we didn't. And Gautier Champion splitting the difference between Patrick Wojak and Giacomo Farina. I kind of went that way as well. It's right smack bang in the middle. Okay, Team Ukraine, your boy, he's on the water. Dani Kleshchar, left foot forward he goes. Oh my word, what did the skybound trick say to the water? Slap, with that 900 it goes. And again. Oh, with that big old 540 hit right there again. The chrome mobe, so similar air trick selection from our riders round that top corner. 180 on, 180 back, and then 360 into the whoop. That's a nice little combo. Danny coming into this. Trick of choice, El Clasico, the 3-2-1, the rewind on the mega ramp. Back mobe 5, much cleaner. We saw a wobble from him earlier on. Always leaving it late. How big was that? Oh my word! The front mobe 5. He makes the most of Dani Kleshchar. You are just blowing minds right there. This looks so late. I can't wait to see that. The S mobe 5, the front mobe 5. Was it in between? I'm going to just double check that again. But look at that for a 9, clean as you like. Look how much height. The Italians down the far end loving that too. 315 there. Then into this. The chrome mobe. Something a little bit different, just a little bit different. 180 on, 180 back, 360 in. Then the rewind. Let's watch how much of that board gets round. Yep, it doesn't scuff before that 180 is done. Now this. Now it looks like he's left it too late, and he cuts for forever. It's the front mobe 5 landing. Oh man, with no time left to spare. Do you want to put any more pressure on himself? But hey, there was no pressure. He knows what he's doing. Oh, Dani Kleshchar. Have these boys left enough room? Because I think that's up there, man. I think that's going to be knocking on the door of Patrick Wojak. I think so. Dani Kleshchar takes the top spot by 10 points. Oh my word. With every rider we've had a new leader, or so far there or thereabouts. Giacomo Farina, his run was absolutely stellar. But he's now in 4th place. We've got 2 riders left, and what riders we've got? Germany and France. Jan-Lucas Schultz, easy for me to say, words, and Axel Paget. All right, Team Germany, you are up. $900 in the bank. Going, all right, Danny, I've got one of those too. Going inside the, oh no, outside the cable. How'd you get that much height of no edge whatsoever? That is crazy. German riders doing German rider things right there. Crow 5, 213, 215, sorry. 180 the other way. I love that. Gets a grab in there too. So calming down as he pops in too. Just a little boop. Oh, I'm going to say that might be even a little bit better than Danny. He's getting a little bit more height, a bit more grab for a little bit longer. Back mode 5. Oh, there's the S-move. It's not the 5, but it was huge. Firecracker up. Oh, my word. Gianluca Schultz. Oh, someone get these judges a paracetamol or 10. So I'd say it wasn't quite as big, that 9, but still as clean. But this, though, look at the height on that Crow 5. Are you kidding me? Then the 315. So 2, 5, mobe, handle pass tricks, 180 on. Big 360 back. That even bigger. This really tight, getting it done really early, so he's got plenty of time to just pull the cable over with the seal side edge. S-mobe with the grab in there too. Now, I don't think the connection was as crisp on that last hit as we saw from Danny and Patrick and Gauthier. So look at these scores. They're just going to keep going up and up. And guess who's left? I mean, just a real chiller rider. Axel Paget, he doesn't like to charge at all. That's just for those who don't get it. That was major sarcasm right there. Team Ukraine. I don't think there are any Ukrainian flag emojis left on the internet now that you guys have been having at it. So let's shout out to you guys. Valerie, Alex, Yorik, Semyon, WRTR, and Serhil and Elisa all getting in on the chat for Danny. Gianluca Schultz sliding into second place. Oh my word, Axel Paget. What have you got to answer back? Well, we know he's got a lot there, but can he get that lot done down here? Let's go really big on that Weddle Map 5 again. Heel side to the outside. 315, just enough time to check the time the way he dropped out of the sky on that. Chromobe. Going outside, left foot forward, front board. Then that full 360 over. So wrapping the other way, the 3-2-1 in the other direction, a front 3 into a backside rotation. No, Axel Paget, oh, stop that cable. Great work on the emergency stop right there. So Axel Paget, beautiful up until that point. I mean, where he started that back mode 5 was a little bit later than everybody else. And then, obviously, when you've not got much room to play, you think you've got to get it done, got to get it done, got to get into this other air trick. So Axel Paget will just take a very quick little line to whip him into the dog, because he's going to be off the dot first. Look at those scores. Just look at them. So it's like he went a little bit longer than usual, but then the rotation didn't happen as quick as usual. Okay, so Axel Paget, we're not going to make him rush straight out. Get him back to the dog and take his time. So it's a 48.33. I'm not sure in any final I've paid witness to, or it hasn't been many, if any, that the scores have been through the roof like that, right the way through. A lot of love. Look at that. That's wakeboarding right there. That is wakeboarding right there. That is action sports right there. Yes, it's tense. Yes, they're competing against each other. Yes, they all want to beat each other. But yes, there is a lot of love in this place. It warms the cockles just watching that. Okay, so we're going to get the whale wetters out there just to moist things down. Give Axel a little chance. Hugo Charbet, he is no shy. He is no stranger to the high end of competition. Between him and Luca doing an incredible job with the French team. A little bit of a conflab right there. No, apparently there are still some more Ukrainian flag emojis left in the world, because they're still using them. Bartos, Big Tunka, go Patrick. Yes, so we got Patrick singing on the bubble in third place right now. So all these three riders who are going off the dock first, Axel, Giacomo, Gauthier, this is their second chance to get themselves into podium positions. But even if they do, the 3 podium spots right now, taken by Patrick, Jan, Danny, they can answer back because they've still got second runs in hand. So we are onto our second run phase. We are onto our last laps of the cable here at this International 5-Star Youth and Senior European and African IWF Wakeboard and Wakeskate Champs. Man, I'm getting good at spelling out all of that. But seriously, can someone get some food ready for me as I finish this? I may well pass out. Do have to remember to breathe as I'm talking as well. Here we go. Team Poland in the house with their emojis. Let's hear it for Axel Pache. Come on, every single one of you, give the love and respect that this incredible talent deserves. What a force of wakeboarding he is. He's under the cosh right now. I think that was even bigger. So then the 315. Yeah, just as good. It's going to go toe side. Chromo, keeping it clean, keeping it crisp. Doesn't need to rush. He just needs to do what he had in mind already. Front board. 360. Maybe going a little bit bigger on this could help. Backside 3. Front side 1. So apologies. I got that the other way around. It was that way around. That's the axle we know. Needs to get into it now. Gets that front mobe, that S mobe. This front lip. No. It was good. It was good. It was clean. It was obviously an improvement, but that last hit was not like the hits we've seen in the qualifying rounds where he just ended up all over the nose in that crazy battling position. But all of this, though, I think he went bigger than everybody on most of his air tricks. I mean, I'm sure some of the riders might have something to say about that, but I mean, either way, some killer riding. Love this. The front row, I'm going to stand up just in the vain hope that he shows that I'm appreciative of that riding. Axel Pache, please everybody put your hands together. Make some noise for Francis Axel Pache coming in right now. I'm not sure, potentially just because of that that's going to be enough to put him in the top spot. If it is, it's going to be a third place. But then Patrick Williet can still come back into the mix. We know on the Pete Rose front, he's got a Pete Rose 7. We've seen that from him in contests before. Okay, we've got Jakob Sidlaski, hopefully I'm saying that right, Descovi, all joining the chat. Getting next rider. This next rider is going to be Giacomo Farina of Italy. We're still waiting for the second score of Axel Page's. I mean, after a wobble for anybody in the competition, and when it's so tight like this, when you've got such good riders, I mean, say this is junior men. It is junior men, but it's as good as open men. All of these riders, they could ride in open men, and they'll be in the top spots as well. It's the craziness of the junior men and the junior women category. Okay, so Giacomo Farina of Italy right there. He's already got a gold medal in the Wakeskate. Can he add another medal to his roster? Add a little bit more to that ever increasingly impressive CV from him, as is the CV, as is the bio for all of these riders. So the lubricators are out on the water. What a great job they've been doing. I mean, great job. I mean, a lot of fun just tearing her up. Just when you're out there and you got those features and places to do air tricks, it feels like you got to go and hit features and do air tricks. But when you're not allowed, you just get to go and slayish with a Y, which is a lot of fun too. Everyone out there, when you go wakeboarding, when you get out on the water, just tear it up with the good old sprays and the good old calves. I mean, do be aware of the 9-year-old behind you that you're pulling their arms out of the sockets also, but bit of a spray, bit of a whip around, teaches great board control. Hakan Amort, hello boss. Everyone's getting, hey, just everybody get on your flag emoji right now. Just put a flag up and just jam it into the comments section, please. Good to hear from you, Hakan. Are we going to be seeing you at the Worlds? Just give me a thumbs up or not. I really hope so. Joining your teammates from Norway here, doing so well. Elizabeth Roenberg, absolutely killing it this week. Don't forget, folks, we are going to be streaming the prize giving and the opening ceremony. We really hope you guys can just keep that screen open in the background and joining us for that as well. Of course, there'll be lots of content coming out of this after the event, but it's really special having you involved in the chat live with us here as well. So thank you, thank you. Yeah, some French flags coming in there as well. Okay, more Ukrainian flags, not to be left out, like we hadn't noticed them already, gang. We have got Kodaj. Given with the French flag. Bartos with the pirate flag. I like that too. You're gonna. I'm trying to look at that flag. I'm trying to think. What are we talking with the red, white, and the red? I don't have one of those up in front of me, and I don't have time to search. Here we go. Just gonna do a quick check. Austria. Should have known that. Sorry, everybody. Bad form of me. All right, let's go, let's go. Our next rider, Giacomo Farina, is about to take to the water. Axel Paget getting into second place spot. It was more than enough, and I got that completely wrong, and I'm more than okay with that. The judges know best. So Axel Paget, with his first run, gets into that second place spot. But the good thing is we have got all of our riders left who can answer back, so it's going to get very interesting indeed. Giacomo, what you got for us, man? Yeah, goes to backside 7, so doesn't risk it with the 9, just keeps it clean. All the Ukrainian flags still out there. The chromo from Giacomo 2 coming in, so he's definitely going to have to start pushing this a little bit harder. I like that little tap of that hand. It was better than before, so that's going to be improvement straight away. He didn't get that rail at all last time. That was nice too. Oh no! Giacomo Farina. Thank you, everybody. Giacomo. I mean, 1 gold medal's good. He would have liked another one, but big up. Keep that love coming for him. So we watched the replay and we just see what went wrong. It was an improvement as well up until that point. He made that first Jules Charot. This goes 50-50. Then that 270 across, the 90 out. This was good too. We've got the Polish crew in the house dropping their flags. Loving it. We've got a lot of patriotism on the chat right here. Everybody getting in. So Jakoda, Olaf. Yes, that was Austria, Semyon. Thank you for that. Apologies, I didn't get that before. Marek getting in there as well. Slovakia flag out there, along with the Ukrainian flag. Giacomo. We're moving on to our next rider. We've got Gauthier Chamillon. He was in the top 3 spots. He's got unceremoniously dished out. Oh! That was big, man. So big. 3-2-1. Or I think it was 3-2-3. I think he came back the other way. Yes, he did. Oh, the dum-dum roll comes out. How did he muscle that chrome over as well? So adding extra rotation. So it's the 3-2-3 as opposed to 3-2-1. Then the 450. That's just as good. Indy Tantrum coming up. Sublime. Keep that the same. That makes sense. 90210. Oh, and then the back mob. 5. Oh, that's an extra take. Gordier is going crazy. Team France, where are you in the chat? Because your boy is going absolutely buck wild. Some love from Italians down here for Giacomo as this guy. Just watch all of this. So, here, I'm not sure he came back into that 3 position before. I thought it was just the 1. 3-1-5. Now watch this. It was the Tutsi before. Now it's the dum-dum. Extra 180. Squeezes it round. Doesn't even wait. Just jams that edge in hard. Boom. Muscle. Chromobe. Thank you. Here, same as before. That is a tough trick. All over the nose. The judges will love that. This, same as before. And in certain areas, you just needed to lock in exactly the same trick. But this is an addition. 90210. Then the back mode 5. Oh, he was holding that in the tank. And then this, it didn't quite get the same push across, but he does get the clip. And as we saw from Axel Paget that even though that last hit wasn't the same clean hit that we've been seeing on that JC to round off his run, it still was enough to add to everything that he improved upon in his run up until that point to squeeze him into second place. Okay, so we have got our scores just waiting to refresh here on cablewakeboard.net if you're keeping your eyes on that as well. Let's see what you guys are all saying on the chat. What do we think about that run from Gauthier? Oh. Hey, Dennis Hildebrand, Wakeskate hero. Codage, just more French flags. I mean, you can pass comment as well. I mean, that was mind-blowing, that run from Gauthier. Absolutely silly sick. Killing it in the Wakeskate earlier. Marok Chavan, just lots of hearts. I'll take that. Maybe that's directed at me. I'll have it. Semyon Bondarenko just thinking that gold is just Danny's all the way. We will have to wait and see. Danny is out in front right now, but will that change? Axel Paget squeezing himself into second. But what will happen with that run of Gauthier? Patrick Wojciech, Team Poland, he's about to get out there. Hey, Tadejero, Besia Czeka. I think that is, I don't know what that means. Ator, Balas, getting behind Patrick. Patrick, all of these guys behind you, guys and girls behind you on the dog. Same for you, Danny. Same for you, Jan. Lots of love on the chat for all of you riders still left. A little bit of whale wetting, moist making, lubricating. Still to come while our judges just get that decision out and get it right as well they will. A little bit of love there for our whale wetters. So Bartez, Piagzonka, hello to you, all of you riders. If all of you people on the chat have not mentioned your name, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get through all of you to make sure you get a shout out. I really appreciate you joining in on the chat. We are not far off. With just Patrick, Jan, and Danny in that order, still left to go. Axel squeezed Gauthier out of the top 3. But Gauthier has just run and we're waiting for his score to come through. Oh, we wait with bated breath. I hope you guys are all good at home. Bartosz Piagzonka with the rocket ship emoji just to get you firing into the outer limits of our atmosphere. Patrick, he's going to be needing a little bit of that. Oh my gosh, and attention. I hope all of you kids on that front row of proceedings, ringside seats at this beautiful port of Wakepark, Turin. Oh, that is Patrick with his dad, Marek. Marek knows a thing or two about contests. Patrick photo shooter with a Scottish flag in there. Nice. Team Scotland, hello. Lovely part of the world as well. I'll be with Team Scotland at the Monaco Boat Show. If any French are in on the coast want to come along and say hello, come for a little wake surf with me in Scotland Nautique. We would love to have you along. Kuba Podelko getting in on the chat as well. Yeah, I know. I think. I'm not going to say it out loud, buddy, because I'm sure he's thinking of it as well. But yes, you're right. I think that's probably on the cards. So there we have it. Gauthier Champion. It is an improved score, but it's not quite enough. It's not quite enough. That is gutting. What riding for him. But Patrick Wojciech is now down in 5th place, and he's now your rider on the water. Team Poland, let's get behind this young rider as well as everybody else. Are we going to see what we think we're going to see on this very first hit? He's going to need it for sure. He's keeping it safe. So we're talking about the Pete 7 there, but obviously thinking, and he will know better, and his team will know better than anybody else. Was that the front mode 5 of the S5? Or the 315, I think it was the front mode 5 as well, getting that crow as well. 50-50, hardway 270. That was, I think, a little bit better than the first time of asking. Now Patrick going to get up with that front 3 to back 1. There's the 5, lands it cleanly. Now needs to stab that hillside edge hard and quick. Gets the KGB. So I'm thinking he's believing that he just needs a better connection right here on this. Oh, and he gets it! Patrick Wojciech, let's check these scores out. Come on, let's just have a little dig deep into this. So there is not a lot separating those 5th, 4th, and 3rd places. It is 5.33 points from Patrick through Gauthier to Jan. Patrick just making that calculated decision. Calculated, it's not really a guess because these guys know what they're looking at. The calculation that if he stuck exactly what he's just stuck there, based on what he's seen from the other riders, based on what he did in the first run, based on the score that he got for that run in the first run, let's give it up for Patrick Wojciech as he comes on in, regardless of what turns out in terms of the score, the position, the decision, the medals. That is some insane riding that got me all frothy and hot. That is ridiculous. Thank you, Patrick, for that. As with all of our riders, Giacomo, Gauthier, the whole shebang. So right now, Danny, you are secured a top spot. So if Patrick gets above you, you move into 2nd, Axel into 3rd, Jan into 4th. And then Jan goes out again and gets above you. You'll still have that 3rd place spot. It's not the spot any of you want. I realize that. It's still no mean feat, and anybody should be proud of making the final. I mean, look at these riders. Look at this level. It's just absolutely mind-boggling. Oh, another headache of a decision for our judges. There isn't a lot of room left in between all those points they've got, but they've left enough to slot riders in between each of those gaps in the points and the gaps in the placings, the gaps in the medals that have been as they are right now. Danny with gold, Axel with silver, Jan with bronze, but that is not decided yet. 2 more riders left to get out and do their 2nd run, but 3 more scores to come in. Patrick has just done his job. And now we can chill. We've got Danny's back right there looking at the scores, but it's Jan Lucas Schultz who will be out next. What do we all reckon, guys? Back home, you here? Even if you're here and look at the chat, get in on the chat. Pretty gnarly, huh? Pretty mental. Lots. Oh, how can I up? There, you answered my question. Big thumbs up. Look forward to seeing you and commentating on your mad skills in Paris. Hi from Czechia. Hello to you, sir. Dennis Hildebrand. Exactly. Horrible to judge. Absolutely horrific. I mean, any of you out there who get a bit shirty about judging decisions that don't go your way, or you don't agree with, and then you just sit here and you watch this and go, actually, man, just fair play for even putting yourself in that position. All our judges next to us, they love wakeboarding, wakeskating. They love it. They're not here because they don't love it, all right? I mean, obviously, I'm surely all of you can agree that. They're not here because they dislike the sport. They're here because they love it. Why would they give it their time? None of these guys get paid. They get paid their expenses to be here, but they don't get paid to be here. Taking out time from work, from family, from life at home to be here, to have this kind of headache because they know that this sort of thing is just wondrous for our sport. Might be that you don't ever want to compete, but you'll still be inspired by watching these competitions. More chat there for Danny. Jorg Dettering with 3 head exploding emojis. Yeah, exactly. So we're still waiting. Patrick Wojciech, congratulations to you. Oh, I mean, he is in third place right now. Huge cheer for Patrick Warrior from Poland. That he worked so hard, and what a great assumption that he made in terms of what he needed to do to get back onto the podium. But here's the thing. You got Jan-Lucas Schultz waiting in the wings. This kid's no slouch. He's going to be wanting to take back one of those podium spots. I know the one he wants, but any of them could be his for up for grabs. Danny, Axel, you are secured a medal. Which medal would that be? Let's hear it for Jan-Lucas Schultz out of the water. Team Germany, let's go. Gets the 9 in. Oh, is it going to be a victory wrap for Danny? That Crow 5 is sublime. 3-1-5 gets that just done in time. 180 on, left foot forward, then back, left foot 40 rides out, the 360 over the gap. Sliding round for a right foot forward, front 3, back 1. That was beautiful. One of the better ones we've seen. Gets in early on that back mode 5. Plenty of time now for this. What is it going to be? S mode with a grab in there too. Oh, could that be it? That was a better hit on that last feature. But was it a better hit, or was it a better hit by how much? Was it a better hit by 1.01 points to squeeze him back ahead of Patrick Woljek? Was it a better hit by near 3 points, or 2.5 points to get him ahead of Axel Paget? What is it a better hit by just under 5 points to get him ahead of Danny Kleshar? Right now, this decision that's about to come through, if you're watching the magic created by Jan-Lucas Schultz, what a ride from him. This though, S mode, front mode, by the way, there, gets the connection, and that hard way back 270 up over. Oh. You know what, I'm going to put my money out there. I'm going to say by how close Jan and Patrick are, and by the fact that he hit that feature better on that second hit, that second run, that last feature, the Torino Outlet Village, Jules Charot, I think Jan's going to squeeze into third. I know Team Poland, that's not what you hear, and that may not happen. I may have that wrong. Whatever it is, we have literally got the skin of my pants separating all of these top 4 riders. Woo! Is it going to be a victory lap for Danny? Rafal joining the chat. Bartaz, Cuba, all of you getting in there as well. Hey, what do you think? I think, hey, look, guys, I hope you all agree at home, agree on the shore. Whoever else on the podium, you'll agree that the decisions were tight. And when it comes to opinions of views at home and you on the shore, then maybe you could have gone different ways. Our judges know best, and let's see what this comes out of the wash. Oh, I'm not going to say what I'm thinking right now as far as Danny's concerned. I know he's thinking exactly, do I really have to go out and charge even harder than I already did? Team Ukraine, all of those flag emojis could have been well spent. But we won't know until a few moments' time. Oh, Anxious Cam is really living up to his word. My heart's going to pop out my chest right here and now. At this very final ride of this Europe and Africa Wakeboard Championships here at Turin Cable Park. Definitely going to go for a big belly flop into the drink after this. Oh no, I can't. I've got to chat to the winner. Right. Well, Danny, either way, looking nice and relaxed on the dock. Oh my word! I didn't call it. I got it wrong. So Jan-Lucas Schultz straight out into the top spot. All of that was more than enough. By 2.33 points, it is not going to be a victory lap. It goes down to the wire. Danny Kleshar and Team Ukraine, get behind your rider right now. Oh, what a final we have got. Come on, Danny Kleshar. Everybody getting behind. You guys too. This is the most insane final I've had the pleasure of being part of. No, Danny Kleshar. Oh, he is understandably upset. Hey, all of you, please, 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 Can you show some love to Danny Kleshard, Ukraine over there? He's going to be gutted, but show some love. Put your hands together for Danny Kleshard, taking second place. And a huge congrats to Jan Luca Schultz. Wow. I get a bit sprechen the old Deutsch right now because we have got a German in the top dog position. There's confirmation. Jan Luca Schultz taking top spot. Danny Kleshard taking second. Axel Paget of France taking third. Once again, folks, whichever way you at home think that should have gone, I think you'll agree that is one of the most mental finals I have ever seen. Every single ride improving on the next. Oh, my word. Rightio. That's our riding done, but we're not quite done here for the chats. There's no more warm-up rides. There's no more spraying of the rails down, unless they keep the cable going, because I'd like to go and have a little play. Hey, lots of love from all of you. Serhia Titomia, Alice Kuralov. Let's go, Danny. Okay, so Danny he went for that toe back 9 and it wasn't to be. What a pleasure it was to watch every single one of those riders, as it has been the case for every single one of the riders here this week at Wakepark Turin. I mean, not only have we been provided with beautiful weather, I mean, we're in Italy, southern Italy, mid-southern Italy, we're going to get that. But we're at this spot. I want to come back here. Fabri, I'm going to be knocking on your door to come and hang out and ride here some more. Valerie Kuralova, giving it up for Danny. Alex as well. What a team Germany are. I mean, it always feels a little bit fitting that you get a German rider on a top spot in one of the categories when it was these cats that invented this part of our sport. This beautiful thing that we're all a part of. Thank you, Germany. Thank you, Bruno Rickson. Thank you all of Germany for leading the charge and just bringing cable wakeboarding to the fore. Obviously, plenty of nations across Europe and the world now fully embracing the cable wakeboarding spot. Hey, you Americans, it took you a while to get there, but now you are fully on board as well. There's the cheers from our judges. Let me get a microphone just. There he is. Congratulations, Jan-Luca Schultz. That's a Heimatklasse. Come on in. Yes. Get on in here. This is you. Sit down, sit down. Oh. Woo. Take a breath, man. Wow. All right. I'm not going to do the how you feeling, because how you feeling, you feel good, right?
Yes.
You feel good. Tell me about the tension on the dock right there, because that was an insane final.
Yes.
How were you feeling before you took to the water for the second time?
I was so nervous, but Jerry left from me and said I can it. English is not so good.
Don't worry, keep going, keep going.
Yes, I was so nervous, but I believe in me and I do it.
And I mean, talk about the rest of the riders for a moment. How does it feel? Like everybody rode their best.
Yes.
There weren't really falls. Everybody rode their best. How does it feel to beat those level of riders?
I don't know. The level was so high this year in the complete competition.
Competition, yeah.
And yeah, I don't know. It's so nice for me to win it.
It's amazing. Your riding has just been solid all the way through. For that pressure and for you to ride so good. Hey, can we have a big congratulations for Team Germany's
Thank you so much.
Jan-Luca Schultz, Junior Men Europe and Africa Champion. Make some noise, everybody.
Thank you.
Wow, I'm going to share an adult lemonade with you. Oh no, is he even old enough? He's not even old enough. He's the youngest in the group as well.
Yes.
He's still got time to go. Mate, put it up there. Pleasure to watch you and the rest of the riders. You go relax.
Thank you.
And I get to switch off. Thank you, that man. And the biggest round of applause going to me at the end of the show. Can I have some food now? Would that be okay? Nope. No? Okay, I'll just stay here for the rest of the day. There we go. Thank you, everybody at home. Thank you, team here. Thank you, Wakepark Turin. Thank you, Maurizio. What a job he has done. Hopefully we're going to get him in Paris as well. Our photographers, our videographers, our support crew, friends and family, the team captains, the team coaches, the physios, all of you crew just watched up who are fans of wakeboarding to come along to put your hands together. Our judges, our officials, you cats in there. I've been trying to make sure that everybody knows at home what a job it is you do, but everybody from the IWF and all the team right here as well who've done such a great job, who've worked so incredibly hard. Thank you. They're just over there to my right. And of course, Wakepark, Turin. Thank you. I'm gonna I think I could probably remember. Bohem, Sumbum, Smack Group, K-Way, Highway Wetsuits, Orange Gyms, Farina Wines. I'm nearly there. Torino Outlet Village. I did Sumbum. I did Bohem. I just did that. Remembered it all. I'm stealing all of these, by the way. K-Way, I did it. You weren't even listening. I just called them all. And I forgot that. Slingshot. Okay, call it Slingshot. Thank you, everybody here. Honestly, this has been one of the most incredible weeks, and what a way to finish. I really mean that. I mean, I don't know whether you know, I mean, with these youthful looks, I've been around quite a long time. I've had the pleasure of commentating quite a few events over that period across the world. That is the most mental final I ever paid witness to. As were all of those finals, as were all of those riders. I doff my cap to every single one of you. You are incredible. You're an inspiration. I want to go out and ride just because of that. It might not be quite as good or quite as pretty, but I love it nonetheless. Hopefully it was inspiring for all of you kids and cats back home, wherever in the world you are. We are going to be streaming the ceremony. We're going to be able to watch the live ceremony on the stream. Or maybe, I tell you what, if it is on, then just keep the screen open in the background, okay, and we'll be posting left and right, so you'll see it on your social media. But if not, you'll still see the highlights, and I'm sure there'll be some videos of the party and the dance floor later on, when we start drinking that Bohem finally. Hey, I think I should stop talking, if that's okay, and if it's okay, I'm going to go get some food. Thank you, Wakeboarding World. Thank you, Italy. Thank you, Wakepark Turin. Thank you, riders of all nations of Europe and Africa. Yeah, big ones of those. Thank you, me. Thank you, Matty Branston, as well. He wasn't here today. I'm going to have to give him a big cuddle because he won't be that happy about not being on the podium. But, Matty, you rode it well. I know that's a bit sort of shameless, that bias, me talking about Matty. But anyway, we love you. I'll see you in Paris, yo. We're going to be there in a few weeks for the Cable Wakeboard Worlds. Peace out. I love you and good night.
Yes, there is the light.
It is the live. We're still going. We're still going. Are you going to switch up me, or are you just going to stay like this for forever? I'll do that again. We are going live for the ceremony. Okay, so Maurizio, you were trying to make me look an idiot right now. I'll do that. We love you. Peace out. And good night. Hey.
Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
The Hard Seltzer. Bevi responsabilmente. Prodotto vietato ai minori di 18 anni.